so prepare your voices. There they are.
Okay.
Hello, everyone. We're voicing.
I learned a lot about the history of jazz recently because I read a lot of books about the history of jazz, and so now I'm seeing parallels in like the way that fusion and newer things have come around. That they basically just did what bebop did in the 40s and 50s. So.
Another thing, my mom was over when I was sick. She's like, "You want me to come over?" I was like, "You don't have to." She's like, "I can bring a heating pad." And I was like, "I ordered one." She's like, "Well, I'll just bring you one." And I was like, "Cool. I'm going to try and pass out and go to sleep. I'm going to shut my room door. I'm just going to leave my front door and come over and do whatever." She cleaned like my whole kitchen and stayed over for a long time, which was very nice. But we're sitting and talking. She looked at this. She said, "Is that a dragon?"
Well, we're not face live, Panda, so no one can see.
Panda is holding up a
dragon.
Yeah, I'm holding up an image of Shenron from Dragon Ball Z.
It is the dragon.
Also known as the dragon from Dragon Ball Z.
I was about to say Shenlong instead of Shenron in my head. I'm like, no.
Shenlong is a different dragon.
Yes.
What's Shenlong from?
Many things, but like Chinese mythology specifically.
Yeah.
But
it's
a name that is used in many animes and stuff as well.
It's like, why is my brain saying like
in Bloody Roar? It's like the evil clone of Long is Shenlong,
and you know the Shenlong Gundam from Wing as well.
That's
right?
why. Okay,
that's probably what you're thinking of.
I was like, why is my brain that's activating some kind of neuron? But it's like, wait, I forgot where to go.
Also, I said that without looking anything up, and it has been at least 20 years since I played Bloody Roar 2.
Bloody Roar, yeah.
So I probably got that. I know they're related. I don't remember if he's a clone or a brother, and I'm not gonna look it up. And I know in the future when someone digs up this episode and sees this, it just happens to be like the biggest Bloody Roar nerd. They're like, "You thought it's fucking clone, you jackass!"
Correct us in the comments, please. Hold on, though. You said that, and
person,
now I'm looking at it because you said that.
Yeah. He's
a clone of the character Long and first appears in Bloody Roar 2.
Oh, so fuck, I was right.
It was an alternative final boss and the main antagonist of the story.
Yeah, he was. He was a badass too, man. I got
so
good with him.
The purple freaking like suit. Oh, not exactly suit, but he's got the like vest and then a purple like dress shirt on and slacks with a different shade of purple
Every
shoes.
outfit
this man's
he has
fashion
is drippy as fuck.
He's killer and drippy.
We should, because one of these days we should just stream some bullshit and see where we start and where we end. And one of the things we're gonna do is like rate the drip on like old video game characters.
Yeah, go through like go through games you played a lot of, like Soul Calibur and stuff.
Bro, it's feast and famine out there. Like,
yeah.
Okay.
I watched somebody do that, and it's just funny that you're like, oh man, you know, a lot of my favorite characters can't dress for shit. Like it's real bad. It's real. Ryu from Street Fighter, buddy, buddy.
Yeah, but if he's in anything else but his gi, I'm just like,
Yeah, Mama Scribbles. I also like Soul Calibur and Keelik specifically.
You freaking
got a smug grin on his face right now.
Yeah.
Oh, you were saying that's actually from a different fighting game, right?
No, Keelik is from Soul Calibur. It's just the most
I didn't know
character
Keelik was
of
cheap
all
as fuck.
time. Yeah,
he is broken in every single game.
Somebody on the development team of Soul Calibur was like, "I love this character, and I will make him the best one."
They're doing it on purpose, dude. Like,
look, man, I like Davey too, but for other reasons. But
of course, Panda.
I was more of a cocky man, I think.
I liked playing as
that's the ninja.
The weird characters like Astaroth or you know, whoever the big weirdo of the game was, because the big weirdo changes. I just liked playing as the big weirdo, whoever they were in the game. Whether it was like Nightmare or Astaroth or whatever. It's just
Valdo was doing too much though.
Oh yeah, Valdo was doing. They look weird and polygon.
I liked Valdo as a concept.
Weapon.
Yeah.
Hey Panda, take a drink of water.
He just was, he was just kind of creepy and weird for sure. It reminds me of...
it really was the cod pieces. It really was just that.
Yeah, there you go. Sure.
The fact that they were like
Yeah.
They were like weapons.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, he reminds me of
mask.
You know those things they have like the stickies on their hands and feet, and you like throw them at a wall, and they like flip down the wall. That's what he reminds me of.
It's like, this man has a bladed codpiece. Like, no, I don't like the implications of why you need a weapon there, sir.
I know we're doing the thing, but
we're also going to go face live.
This is what the best Soul Calibur character was, though? I'm going to cut you off. The best Soul Calibur character is Link.
True.
Link was actually pretty dope.
Yeah.
What was it, 4? It was the only one I owned.
No,
it
was
2.
It
was 2, right? It was 2. It was 2.
2 for the GameCube.
Because I got it on GameCube, yeah.
I was going to say it was on GameCube, so.
Yeah, I don't know how Spawn played. I don't know how...
Heihachi.
Heihachi, thank you. I was like, fuck.
Heihachi was
I played them both at... I went to someone's house who had those characters exactly one time while that game was popular. I never actually got to play Heihachi, but I got to see.
I just think it's funny that the whole game's about like, oh, they're weapons and blah blah blah, but Heihachi just punches people, so it had like different gloves. Mm-hmm. And I was like, Heihachi, man. Okay, it checks out. Yeah, I thought it was super.
That's what do you do? You punch people.
The window.
So what were you saying about Gundams? Earlier. You said something about Gundams.
Yeah. And I think it was a Dimension 20 post where they said, this character is the protagonist of the anime Mobile Suit Gundam. Mobile Suit Gundam Wing. And I was like, oh. And in my head, I'm like, well, first of all, don't answer, but just like say yes if you know who the protagonist of Wing is.
My answer is going to be different than the actual answer, but go ahead.
Yeah, because I said Miliardo Peacecraft.
That's so funny.
He is the central figure in the story, but he is not the protagonist.
And also, nobody got it. And they're like, Hiro Yui.
Yeah, that's who I thought. Okay.
Yeah.
Is the protagonist.
But... Yes, but...
I suppose you can say he's not the main character despite being the protagonist, yeah.
Yeah. Really look at like who the story focuses around.
Yeah, Miliardo is...
Yeah.
Is the most
then I was like, maybe Trace Trinata? And then I realized I know a lot more. Well, because he is like the main.
I know why you someone could think that, but that would be the like. That would be like the stuck up casual answer where like you really don't actually know what you're talking about, but you want to sound like you do.
Yeah.
Then you say it's Trace.
Well, actually, I think Xeon did nothing wrong, and the Federation did that.
Oh my God.
And I'm like,
okay, we're gonna roll the hype train.
The point of Gundam, roll hype train.
We only made it to 2.
Is to show you that everybody is the bad guy.
Yeah, everybody.
That's the point of Gundam. Yeah.
War is bad. They put children into death machines.
Oh my God, I have to get people's snails again. Yeah, like Gundam Wing, those are child soldiers, y'all. I know we were children when it came out, so it probably didn't seem like that.
Aw, snails for all. Yay!
But they was.
I remember being in my younger times. And I showed my nephew Zach that when he was about 14, I was like, "Oh, yeah, oof."
You look at a 14-year-old as an adult.
Yeah, I was like, "Yeah, they're like
Gundam Wing," and you're like, "Wait a second,
your age."
Yeah, that's.
No wonder why he was such an asshole.
Corbett would like you to find the difference between these two.
Why you're so edgy.
They were all just broken people. Like they were not right for a reason.
As children.
Yeah, because they were freaking kids.
Yep. And then if you go back to like original Mobile Suit Gundam, Bright Noah is just slapping a bunch of children because he doesn't know how to handle them and they don't know what's going on. Just run out slapping kids.
Like, what did they do to me when I joined the military?
Yeah.
All right, you got your friggin' snails, y'all. Okay, here comes the next one.
Mama Scribble never knows if their bits actually go to their snails or not. I don't.
If you don't
bits
tell
are
me,
different.
No, they should still, but hers for some reason don't because she has like a weird dual account thing on accident.
Mm-hmm.
If I notice that you're like, hey, I sent bits, then you have gotten those snails. If I didn't notice, then you probably haven't. So let me scan this real quick here. Did you give bits today? I don't see no bits. I see bits. Okay. All right, hold on a second. Scrib. I forget which one I have to put them on. You know what? Whatever. I'm just gonna keep evening it out between the two accounts. because I don't want to do math.
It's
I think that's fair.
Mobile Suit Gundam also does that thing where you realize the protagonists are children, but then you also realize that some of the main characters are also younger than we are now, and they act like they're 50-year-old men. And you're like, this man is 26.
Yeah, I've seen the horrors of war, and I'm forever changed. I can't legally buy a firearm yet.
Right?
Like, yeah, crazy. That's a thing with what I'm reading right now.
All right, next roll.
All right, yay! Second wheel.
Yeah, because I've caught up in the book series Dungeon Crawler Carl, so I've started reading another one.
I love Dungeon Crawler Carl. They just did. They recorded and put out audiobooks for like pretty much all of it now, and so I'm gonna start churning through those because it's fun.
Apparently, audiobooks are really good as well.
Yeah, I have been buying them for my mom 3 years ago as like a pleasant little surprise for her, and she has loved every single book, especially the audiobooks.
Dungeon Crawler Carl, despite being a tongue twister, is very good. Highly recommend.
So I'm dropping the price for Divine Intervention again. It is now down to 20K.
All right, people,
and that's as low
get
as
them gods
for a while.
But the other one I'm reading is He Who Fights Monsters, which is another lit RPG. This was recommended also by the same person who recommended DCC for me. And like the protagonist of that is like in his mid-20s.
Yeah.
Y'all, I'm gonna have
Could you at least?
It's after 7:30.
Roll.
It's fair.
Roll your.
I am ready to play the game. Oops! If I could move this. Look at my one.
Oh.
Well, he was prepared.
Right, this is when I have to tell you guys that I did not watch the recap this time because I'm reading the Stormlight Archive, and that book is long.
I also didn't watch the recap, but this time actually have an excuse.
Yeah, this time you do have an excuse. Okay, well, I did watch.
It's not a good one.
So I'll give a bastardized version.
Thank you, Molly. I love and appreciate you.
Well, let's see. Hold on. If I can remember what we did. So we were trying to hunker down and wait for the two people to heal up and become conscious again, the two people that we rescued from the vats, right?
Yes, at least one day.
So me and Amara kind of went off and explored a little bit and knocked over my Skitari. And Sam stayed and kind of tended to them. And then I think we figured out that they were up and talking. And so then I had a conversation with the lady because the guy was still kind of out. And they were speaking ancient Kashari. So I was talking to them and doing the translating back and forth. And we kind of had the initial interaction where she thought because I can speak that way and do other things that I'm like some important lord. I'm trying to explain to her, no, it's been like hundreds of years probably. Everything is different. We don't care who you are. You guys are free. You need names. And because they don't have those. They have like weird designation numbers. And then we also were, you, Lamia, overheard them trying to repeat things in Ulu that we had said earlier. And so we were kind of figuring out that they're really smart. And we through talking to them, figured out that their thing was to like adapt and to infiltrate like groups by basically assimilating themselves into them over time. That's kind of what they were originally intended to do. And then we also discussed the like shadow people coming to Sam because that's where we had ended the previous session. So we kind of got to discuss all of that and talk about the fact that our days are different than what they gave us because they gave us 7 days. And then Amar was like, oh, actually days down here are longer than that. So you actually have more time. We kind of went over that. I also talked to Ozluthi again and tried to kind of like reinforce, I guess, the positive parts of the conversation we had and get her to maybe release some of her hostility or antagonism in some ways. But I think then we kind of talked about how like being a deity or being even just a like an aspiration of divineness, like if you're moving that way, like so, being like a demigod, which is what functionally like all of the the nascents and beings and statues are like demigod, like aspirational level. They have to kind of sacrifice all of their other attributes that aren't the pivotal thing of their like domain, essentially. And so a lot of what she was kind of cut away from her, and she's kind of going through this thing where she's reliving some of those and coming to grips with that, but then deciding to shed them off again and reinforce her own like pettiness isn't even the right word, but her own harshness, I guess, her own pragmatism as part of her divine nature. So that was interesting because we really got to go over that. What were the shadow people called? The Nihilo or something? Nihiloi? That's what I was like. It's like, it reminds me of nihilism, but it wasn't that. Okay, Nihiloi. And then, wow, we were doing that guessing game where we were kind of trying to figure out where the two people were from, like time-wise, because they don't really know. We don't really know. I did remember that I was like, just what year was it? And they're like, I don't know. I was like, dang, so close, because Amara was able to do that. And then I know Sam did a lot of healing and checking and making sure they were okay. I detected magic on something. What was that? I'm looking through our rolls to like to remind myself what things are. I don't remember what I detected magic on, but I obviously was looking for something. Yeah, okay. Soothing mud. Oh yeah, you were giving people mud baths. That's right. And I think then we were like waiting an extra day before we set out, but then we were gonna
we started setting out.
Go out. Or did we? Okay. I don't remember that. I know
during that we had a conversation with the people.
Okay.
Of like, okay. And that's how we found out that they were basically made to infiltrate societies and all the such.
What's Alfor? Why is that written on here?
What's what?
Alfor?
That was their CT.
Oh, okay, that's right. Because I asked about that too. I was like, who was your CT? Because I was trying to figure out if it was the same person potentially as the person we have in the notebook. And I remember that we were checking that. I don't remember anything else really. I think that is all I remember. But that is, I know we did mostly just RP'd with them and kind of figured that stuff out.
Yeah, you did a really good job, I think. The only thing that wasn't mentioned in your summary, which I'll go ahead and supplement, is a bat coming to us, a big giant bat coming to us.
Yeah, that's right.
Sam giving it all food and getting barbs.
Yeah, and it shot some of its barbs, so you guys have cool throwing knife like barbs now.
In exchange.
That was cool, yeah. I forgot Sam gave it like a bunch of pounds of food.
They gave it some food rocks.
That was cool.
Delicious food rocks.
Which, if for some reason, this is
delicious might be a stretch.
We're not saying like,
Don't
Sam scammed those bats. I'm just explaining that you didn't actually scam the bats.
No, I gave them
many pounds.
Magically altered rocks. There we go. That's.
Also, Lamia has labeled the lady as Bailey for now because that's what the labeling that she gave sounds like to Lamia.
Oh yeah, because her number was like B something. I forget, like BE15.
BHE0155.
There you go. See, yeah, I knew it had a B because that's why it sounded like Bailey. But yeah, Sam makes his MREs and gives them to a bat.
But otherwise, yeah, you did a really good summary.
Food rocks now. They're MREs. Which means when I prestidigitation flavor them, I'm going to make them jalapeno and cheese flavored.
Meal rock eat. Meal rocky to eat.
No. I'm just gonna call them memories. They don't have to make.
Amara is the reason that we found out more about the strangers, because she kind of pushed us into like, hey, maybe we should question them more, because I don't know what to say if we arrive at my home with them. I can say stuff for you guys, but I can't say shit about them.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm thinking of all the D&D spells that's like so-and-so's, mystic hand and whatever. Mm-hmm. And Sam's going to get Sam's MRE, Sam's made rocks edible. Or make rocks edible.
Yeah, make rocks edible.
Yeah,
there you go. That's MRE, make rocks
edible.
Does
nothing for the taste. Just makes them edible.
Makes them edible. Also, they stop you up a bit. You're going to be a little constipated after eating these rocks, just so you know.
Maybe you should have a little bit of, tough vegetation in there to help break it up.
Gonna take a bit.
Yeah. Like how other animals eat rocks to help them.
Shall we keep going?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, if you, gentle viewer, have been lucky enough in your life to never have to eat an MRE for some reason, they definitely constipate you.
Yep.
And the raisins taste like Astros.
Yep.
Don't eat those.
Oh, my
I thought that was, it doesn't matter. It's fine. Cool. So, all right. So, yeah, you guys, we were kind of in the middle of a conversation when we had to stop last time because of these motherfuckers. But
it's true. Oh well, and it was 11 o'clock.
It was after it. It was just like, this ain't gonna happen. Yeah. So I think I said why last time. That was unbearable. So hopefully y'all remember. If not, maybe I'm just weak. But so we were kind of in the middle of the conversation that you had gotten the the lady of the two that you've rescued to start talking a little bit. And I cannot remember what the last thing you asked was. I literally just went over this like 2 hours ago.
I also don't remember.
I'm half tempted to just pull it up on my phone, but I'm not going to do it.
I took a nap in between when I finished the episode.
I'm 13-ish hours into the Stormlight Archives first book because it's a 45-hour audiobook. So that's my answer.
It's a great fucking series, though.
It's really good. It's just really long.
Yeah. Each one of them is basically a trilogy in one book.
You want my shit post for it? Drink more water, guys. Don't get kidney stones.
That's good advice.
Okay, so no one remembers where we left off. So that's fine. So we'll pick up on the
last thing I saw. Was asking about the caretaker. So
no worries. So I know she explained to you that their purpose was effectively to like observe and assimilate, right? Or well, infiltrate. I didn't say assimilate. Like assimilate would be bringing in. This is opposite.
They are to be the ones assimilating in order to infiltrate, I suppose. Yeah.
Oh right, and we look like the chosen. Were like
the whatever. I'm blinking on the brain. The snake people who are constantly trying to breed themselves to be the best version of themselves. Why can't I think of what they're called?
Did you guys always just call them snake
Ulukana?
people?
No, Ulukana. Thank you. Yes. Yeah. Okay. But that, and I said that. Oh, that reminds me of like a pre-version of the Ulukana, of consistently trying to be the best version.
That is a Vishkanya thing. The Ulukana is always like whatever next stage is.
Okay, exactly. So that's what the Vishkanya are trying to do, and so these guys remind me of Ulukana. Then I guess is what I said. They also have scales, right?
Ulukana do, yes, but usually these dudes, they have scales that are similar to Ulukana in that they're basically like flesh toned.
Did we ask if they have venom?
Very light. You did not.
we should ask if they can spit venom, guys.
Are you guys poisonous in case we eat you?
Snowpool started.
I wanted to know if they were venomous because
Eli's one does not count from the 20.
Yeah, not from that thing now.
Just remember, folks, if you bite it and you die, it's poisonous. If it bites you and you die, it's venomous. If you bite it and you both die, you had a weird murder-suicide pact. I don't know.
Yeah. So. Or maybe you're venomous.
Yeah, you're venomous, and it's poisonous. Two things can be true.
Yeah.
Or it's this weird bird that eats things that have the poison dart frog venom in them, and then it secretes it out of its feathers. And it's not actually poisonous, but it redistributes toxins.
Lamia will ask you
unsubscribe to.
No, you won't. I'm gonna take this over because I was in the middle of a sentence when we stopped.
Yeah, that's my fault.
So she has explained that they were infiltrators and all this other stuff. She also told you about the fact that her and her brother have a flaw. The flaw is why they end up being put in the tanks. And you guys looked like they didn't call you the Chosen. I think you guys surmised that. But you were you look like the version of them that was selected to move forward. So that's part of why they were a little bit confused. Part of why. But yeah, she's told you there was a flaw, and then she starts to elaborate on what that flaw is, saying, "We share an essence on the not physical, the beyond, the soul. He and I share a soul. I call him my brother, and he calls me his sister, but that is not entirely accurate." And then he chimes in and just says, we are more the same than we are different. We are two parts of the same being. And then she takes over because she has a bit more energy. And says, it gives us certain benefits, but other things are more difficult. We do not recover quickly, because the recovery is split between the two of us. Cannot be at both bodies at once. Then she kind of looks at him and says, it's odd to have this situation where he is much more... he's doing much more poorly than I am. Typically that does not happen. And he'll chime in and says, yes, since we've awakened, there's been an interference. Normally our connection is even stronger than it feels now, but it's like there's I don't know, part of it is missing. I assumed it was just because I was so tired, but I don't know. I'm not so sure now.
Well, I wonder if that could be maybe because of some interference on my part. When y'all are in those vats, I equaled out some of your wellness with some of my own. And I wonder if, since of y'all's unique, situation, if maybe that's interfering with it.
I suppose it could be that.
Oh. Yeah, I guess blood types. Like, maybe one of them is not,
They both tilt their head.
Well, because you used your blood, Sam, right?
I mean,
I just got in the machine.
Used his blood, I think, but I don't think it gave them any blood.
Yeah.
Pretty sure it distributed energy across them.
I think it turns blood to magic, and then magic into blood or something.
Yeah,
the best way I can think.
To magical healing, exactly. The best way to describe the way that those machines work is the blood is an energy reservoir that they tap into in order to create a magical effect. They don't create a physical item as much as they create a magical effect that, in theory, could create a physical item, but it's different. But magical healing is not going to replace Sam's blood with like an eel's blood. It would replace it with
then
Sam's
why
blood.
would Sam's blood affect that then if it's just going to convert it into like a magical essence? Like why?
It would be Sam's magic interfering with their magic.
Right. Yeah, Sam's essence is inherently magical.
It was just a guess. I might be completely wrong.
You could be wrong, but you're also magically infused with divine power from.
You don't need to back me up on thinking I'm going to be wrong.
Listen, this is good science or good magic in this case. Good experimentation is allowing yourself to be wrong.
If Rahala was here, she would have my back. She talks over you.
Or she would be correct, and then we'd all sound stupid because she's very good at making us sound dumb. But yeah,
because she knows more.
The thing about divine sources of magic versus arcane sources of magic, right, is arcane magic generally comes from one's blood, whereas divine magic comes from one's divine sponsor. That's not a good way to phrase it, but you know what I mean. Person who grants you ability and power, who can also revoke said ability and power. So that might have something to do with it, actually.
I mean, I was just thinking of my natural.
But you're not naturally
my luckiness, you know.
I suppose that is true. You are lucky, but I don't know. I'm just going off of previous information garnered from other things.
Or sorry,
they're just watching intently.
Yeah, I'm not.
Okay, I'm sorry. I was just interested because I don't actually know a lot about magic or even healing stuff. But I do know, like, there's different blood types, and certain types of blood can't be crossed over. It's bad for the other person if it gets crossed over.
Yeah. Fish.
Did you say fish?
You think they have fish blood?
No, I'm just saying that's one of the bloods. Like, you drink a lot of fish.
Oh man, I mean, you're not wrong, but I'm not a healer either. But I do know that
Sam saying shit out of context. Just
you can't give people animal blood. Yeah, it's true.
Unless you're going to eat it. Then it's possible. But that's not a very good, Sorry, I digress. We're still moving, and we're still talking about you guys.
Yeah. Okay, so, why would she normally not be better off than you? Asking the male.
He says, normally it's difficult for us to recover, but it's also a little more difficult to harm us. To an extent, the damage is spread across us both as well, and somewhat reduced. But in this case, it was much more uneven, and then even our recovering is often on pace. Just this time it wasn't. It's never happened before.
I mean, I did some medical, examination of you too, and maybe that has something to do with it as well. That I'm only as good as I can be. So.
And you were more affected by the bat shriek than your sister, but not really.
Well, I think that's fine for him. Not the being affected by the back shriek. You did get your ear blows. What did I just say?
Earphones?
Ear blows?
Ear blows? Yeah.
Which actually there are ear boats.
I just thought you said.
I think I said ear blows.
You did say ear blows. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. What I was trying to say was
Larlaps.
What's the thing in your ears?
Eardrum.
Eardrums. Thank you. Eardrums blown out. Okay. Fuck.
Larlaps.
Look, I took like a 3-hour nap before this. It was not enough. I'm trying to split my sleep.
Few things will make you more cloudy brain than too short of a nap.
Okay.
So yeah.
So maybe you are recovering from that as well.
Perhaps it's just that even that is strange for the damage to be meted out in such an uneven fashion between the two of us.
I think Sam broke it.
Oh, so if you're saying that should have happened to her as well when you were injured?
Or it should have happened to neither of us, but we would both experience some pain.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think Sam broke you.
Is your healing done on a spiritual level? Does it affect the soul?
I just think Sam can break anything. But
probably a question. Yes and no. It depends on how I do it. I can heal the physical. I think spiritually, it's only a very minor thing that I can do. For context, what I'm trying to explain is that, like, medically, I can physically heal people, wounds, sewing on up, using medicine. I only know, like, cure light wounds.
So, I mean, even cure light wounds does not affect the soul. There's nothing to the soul.
Yeah. Okay.
Just heals your body.
You have spellcraft, so yeah, you would know that, like, anything that affects the souls, you're pretty sure is currently still beyond you as far as, like, your own magic.
Okay. So I don't know anything about that as a player, so or else I would have fixed him a long time ago. I jerked my head towards healing, but
rude.
Well, you did say that you wanted to know more about us, but I'm not getting that from your conversation. Was that all you wanted to know?
No.
Was there any questions you have for us that might help us to determine what would be more interesting for us to be able to learn too?
Like, in unison, they both kind of frown. I don't know where to start.
Well, we know you don't have names, but I'm Lamia. This is Eli. This is Sam. I wanted to say Wise, but he's not Sam Wise.
He's
Sam Goodbean.
Not Wise.
Really?
He's a mule. He's Sam Mule.
Yeah.
They both just nod.
Yeah. Look, guys, the Samwise Gamgee and Samuel Goodbean did not pop up to me before I made this character.
He's got tinsel and
literally did not.
Let's tighten it up a little bit. We're getting like 2 sentences and then we're gone.
Okay, we didn't actually ask if they had venom, so
no, we didn't.
Sam will ask.
I'm not.
You don't have scales. There's a group of people on the surface that also have scales. Do you have, like, venom you shoot out?
They both shake their head in unison.
Why not?
Really, Sam?
I mean,
they both kind of chuckle. And the sister says, "Probably the same reason you don't."
Oh, that's true. I haven't figured out how to do it yet.
It's not in our genes.
I can do acid mall, but it's totally different. Shakira likes it.
You hear the
How do you know she likes it? She hasn't been able to get to use it.
We have already explained that we're from the surface, right? And,
yes.
And that's got to be very mind-boggling for you in some ways. But obviously things are a lot different now than they were. Is there anything, I guess, that you're worried about or would think would be a holdover from when you were put in the tanks that might be different now that we could, like, I don't know, help you understand is not going to be a problem, or at least discuss?
Yeah, like this whole chattel stuff. It's not really a thing anymore.
You say that, and like both of them get this look like if you were a space alien and you showed up on a planet that had never done it, like intergalactic travel, and you went like, yeah, you guys know how you have like your solar system, and then once you get outside of that, that's outer space. Outer space isn't what you think it is. It's basically an orange. That's like the look that they have on their face.
Yes.
We're kind of a mix between awe and they might be fucking with us.
I mean, really, our masters are the rich. I think Eli might be able to talk about this better than I would. And those in power and maybe royalty. Those that just have, literal might to oppress others, but there is no like standard faction of. Is there a caste system? I think I've asked this before. I think in like other places there are castes, like a caste system, but not here. Correct? Okay.
Not particularly.
I think I asked as Scarletto. Not that
you would call it in that. Not that you would call it in that way. Right? There's like social hierarchies and stuff, but there's not like you were born into this caste, you must stay in this caste. It's not like that. There's no untouchables.
I guess the real question we ask is, what do y'all want to do?
I think it's too soon to ask that kind of question, in that I don't think they even realize really what the world is, Sam.
Yeah, I know, but like, I think that's a good question of like, to see like, maybe what their gut instinct is for themselves. And if that's something that we can't do, we can find a more doable alternative at this point. Like if they like want to go back to the tanks, we're like, no, can't do that. Sorry.
They both are shaking their heads.
Yeah, I figured, but
she'll pipe up and says, I always thought if we got away, we would. I don't know. This is the first time I've seen this. It's like, look, it kind of looks out. It's different than I imagined.
Up top's even more different. Lots of rain.
I'm told it's bright.
Well, it can be bright.
Bright compared to here.
Yeah, there's a definite cycle of day and night, whereas here there's hots and colds. It's different. There's. Do you know what the sun is?
Yeah, that's a reasonable question, actually.
Yes.
Okay.
Or yes. Rephrased with a question mark at the end.
Oh, yeah.
It is what lights the surface and warms it.
And you know that it goes up. How does Sam explain how the sun works? It goes up and down. No, that's not correct. It crosses the sky, and then the moon.
They start nodding.
Crosses the sky. So there's periods when the surface is not as bright.
Yes, your day and night is different than what's here.
Yes. Okay.
We were raised in both light and in dark to simulate, but the light here, I guess, it is different. The sun has a different energy than the lights created here, and it affects the skin.
Yeah, lots of fire.
You'll get a tan.
Maybe.
Yeah, might get a sunburn. Depends on what your complexion is.
They are incredibly pale.
I'm like, yeah,
they are both like.
So likely they'll get a sunburn.
Like alabaster. Like they're both very, very, very white.
I guess Sam would. It'd be Sam or Lamia would be the best chances of having some sort of tan for as much as they spend outside.
Yeah, or both. You know, I mean, all three of you probably would.
Mm-hmm.
I just always picture Eli in a full gothic robe thing.
Like, I mean, I'm always wearing a suit, in long sleeves, so yeah, I don't have a lot of skin showing. Also, I am usually perpetually shadowed in some way, shape, or form. So
Sam has been wearing his armor like nonstop with the cloak. So
does the sun continue to burn you?
If you're like on the farm, we would use plants and things like that to put on our skin. Those unlucky enough to not have spent enough time in it. Usually youngins. You build up a resistance to it eventually. It can still hurt you, but the more you spend in it, the more time you can spend in it.
You adapt.
Yeah.
Well, looking at your complexion, you might not be able to adapt necessarily.
We are bred to adapt.
Then I guess it's possible.
Yeah, I mean, if you can adapt to heat and you can adapt to cold, then I don't see why you couldn't adapt to the sun giving you a tan. I'll just do it. I'd ease into it.
Yes. If you've reached the Aleph stage, the completed stage, like we believe you to have, then likely your adaptation abilities are stronger than ours, at least in some ways. Likely, I suppose you would be a bit hardier, and perhaps your adaptation would come more from a passive something. I am not good at explaining, but you would not need to focus on a topic and expose yourself to it over and over on purpose as much as we would have to become accustomed to it. You could do so like you do with the sun, as you said, Goodbean. The more that you're around it, the easier it is for you to deal with it. For us, it takes a bit more intent.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry in that it takes you more effort. Because, since I've been part of this company, I've been surrounded by a lot of magical things that I never thought was possible. Got answers to a lot of things I didn't think needed answers. But I'm fine with it. It's just a part of life. So thinking of you in my position, if that kind of stuff happened, I'm curious if it would have been really hard, because those instances don't necessarily happen over and over again to become normalized.
I suppose it depends, but our focus is very acute. It is perhaps faster than your adaptations are, but it requires focus. It is, she kind of moves her hands, and then they both at the same time say a trade-off. Yours would certainly be easier to manage across a large sample size. The brother actually sits all the way up now. He's kind of leaning over for a while. And he says, but don't Do not be sorry that something takes effort. There is only effort where we are from. Everything is a struggle. At least now, if there truly are no masters, then the struggle can be rewarded. Truly rewarded, the sister. As in, we achieve something, rather than the reward being a lack of punishment, or perhaps a lighter punishment.
That's a lovely way to look at it.
I've always preferred carrot to the stick method.
Well, I can tell you.
They both strangely look at you, Eli, even before you start talking.
Anyways, I can tell you from experience that you're right. It's going to be different, but it's going to be better.
Sorry, I just imagine the twins from The Shining.
I thought both they were
looking at him at the same time.
No, I thought when you said carrot, they're going to be like, what the fuck is a carrot?
Oh, do you mean a Morgendor? Nope.
Because if you think about that, if you don't know what a carrot is, and you say, if you say like the carrot versus the stick, they're like, I don't think I want to find out what the carrot is. You can just hand me that stick.
I know what a stick is.
Yeah,
right.
That could also be for those who don't know what a carrot is. Carrot versus the stick. You may choose the punishment because that's all you know, or something like that.
Yeah, that was the point.
You could evolve that better. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Which is interesting. Sorry.
Lamia, no, I'm not. I wasn't trying to be rude. I'm just trying to get us back on track. Lamia will say, okay, so we're not headed straight to going towards the surface, just so you know. We do intend to go up there eventually, and hope to take you guys with us.
You want.
Supposedly, according to Sam, we'll be safe on this road. But if any fights happen, I'll do my damnedest to protect you guys. Because I don't know if you're set up to do any fighting. You're definitely not protected, so I'd rather you not get involved with anything trying to hurt you.
Best bet is you see that big wolf, you stay behind her. Or in front of her if something's behind her, but
They both nod.
That's Shakira.
The sister will say, we know all of your names. Your conversations are not always discreet.
No, but it's still nice to introduce you. Treat you as an equal, so that you know that we know we've given you our names, and eventually we hope to receive yours in exchange.
Names are exchanged?
Yeah.
I mean,
just don't tell.
He doesn't take my name. He's not Sam. Sometimes I'm just saying.
No. I mean,
no. We trade info of what each other's names is.
Yeah. Anyways, be careful with who you give your name to, I guess, is all I was going to say. There's weird stuff down here.
They both nod a little slower this time.
Also, will it mess y'all up if I change language? If I start talking like this, do y'all even understand what I'm doing?
They both kind of tilt their heads. Your voice dropped an octave.
No, I think that was a signify that he was going to Thule.
Yeah. But did they still understand me? I guess it's the test I'm trying.
They both kind of tilt their heads and said it's a different language.
Yeah.
It's different than the other one you were speaking.
I didn't know if
the brother repeats verbatim back what you said in Thule, but he clearly doesn't know what it means, just easily parrots back the sounds.
We're going to try and stick with...
it's a neat trick.
It
is incredibly impressive that you can mimic the sounds almost perfectly.
And you can become immune to the sun in your sleep.
Not during sleep. You got to be outside. You got to be...
you could sleep outside.
Yeah,
I mean...
But...
there's bugs out there, though.
Oh my gosh. There's bugs everywhere, Sam.
It's true.
No, anyways, the reason I said that craft your name, think of your name or whatever, but obviously we're friends. We want to be your friends, and we're willing to give you our names, so you can give us yours. But that doesn't mean everything is friendly, and so you shouldn't just give your name to everything. And I mean, you obviously have a concept of danger or whatever, but there are weird things that can use your name for weird stuff. Since you haven't had one before, I just figure that's a friendly warning that you might not know.
They just nod, now seeming to actually somewhat grasp what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Beings can use magic to do things to you if they know your name.
Yeah, mostly fae,
super
but you
weird.
know.
Only the devils and things as well.
Yeah, other stuff can.
The brownies never did that.
Now the brownies were pretty good. Said skill in their food, but I mean that's skill in food is one of those things, man. Like if you're hungry, you gotta eat. They just asked. Speaking of, I know I didn't have to eat too much after being out of the vat, but y'all are about that time. They've been eating, right? Sorry, they've been eating, correct? I asked the DM out of here.
They've been drinking, but they've not been eating.
Drinking, okay.
You gave them those rations. You don't know, or actually, no, you do know that they ate the rations that you gave them that one time. But other than that, they haven't eaten anything.
I don't know what y'all are used to eating, but this is not
very little.
Do y'all not normally in your life down here eat?
It's very uncommon. As long as the two of us are not too far away, then we can go a very long time without eating.
Okay, that's interesting.
Sam's trying to feed you all magic rocks. That's why he's asking.
They're not tasty, but they can fill you up.
Yeah.
They both just shake their head.
Your body's like
we also
fire,
have rations.
And your fire needs wood to burn. And wood would be food.
Energy.
Yeah, how do y'all normally get energy?
And the other guy really thinks. And then she says, calories, they called them. Is energy. Yes. Ours come from food, yes, but much of it comes from elsewhere. Not this plane, another.
Okay, so you're saying you draw energy from a different plane?
Well, I am not very good at drawing.
You take energy from another plane?
She smiles.
Plane.
Yes.
Sarcasm, got it. Now, do you know?
There's a lot of dumb words. Like, why are we giving each other names? We're not literally giving our name. Like we're telling people our name.
Unless they are a fae, then you are giving your name.
Yeah, don't do that.
I want an emotional support cat. What the hell?
She was trying to eat my headphone cords, so she had to come up here.
No,
so she's
in timeout. Yeah.
What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Do you know what plane or what type of energy it is?
Ethereal.
Okay. Interesting.
They both nod.
Do you have to consciously do it, or is it just like a thing that happens?
It is, yes, no. Then they both say, like, one of them says yes, one of them says no, and they switch. Okay, it is conscious, but maybe not how you mean. It is part conscious. A part of the mind has to occupy itself for that. But most of it does not.
Okay. Because, like, I can tap into planar energy sometimes when I'm asleep, but I can't usually do it consciously without using some kind of arcane focus or spell energy. And then I'm not necessarily drawing that energy into myself. I'm using it to craft things, right? Whereas Sam can kind of do that because he does like the good berries and the healing and the food, but that energy's less extra planar and is more divine because you're pulling from Mr. Gaia.
Yeah,
so
pretty hard.
You two are kind of directly taking energy from an ethereal plane, but you're not using like focuses or magic in the same way that we are. You're just doing that like naturally.
Yes.
Okay.
Not. It is I think maybe because of our makeup, our construction, nature.
Okay.
You, Eli, your soul exists both inside of your body, but also in these metaphysical realms. Yes?
Right.
But it occupies the space where you are. Your soul is not elsewhere. It is here and there. They like point at the same spot, like just but like right underneath their sternum. Well, for us, because we share ours, it's between us, but you can't reach and touch it here. When she does that, he like reaches over and they like almost like wrap hands, like they kind of like interlace fingers. You can't physically touch the soul, but it is there while we are here. Because it's somewhat separate from our bodies, I think maybe that's why.
Okay. Interesting. I cast Detect Magic again, not expecting to necessarily see their soul, but I am just trying to see if there's like an arcane like line almost in between them, if there's some kind of power or anything I can see. I'll boop it too for good habits. I say that. Where the character sheet go? Oh my gosh, where is it? There it is. I found it. Don't worry, guys. There we go. Now it's technical.
I love we can pay cat taxes.
Yeah, you cast Detect Magic, and I mean, even knowing that there's like planar energy being exchanged, you don't see anything.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah. Cool. All right. This is interesting.
Oh, were you trying to see it?
Yeah, I was trying to see if I could see anything. Maybe not exactly your soul, but like the energy that you're using.
Maybe. We can try drawing in more. A lot at once.
Okay. Can you do anything else with it besides like feed yourself?
We don't know. We were never allowed to.
Okay, well that's gonna be
this will be new.
We can experiment. Yeah.
Like the brother's like he was already sitting up, but he seems to kind of perk up at the thought. Just then shall we? Nod. And then in unison, you see them both kind of take like a very deep breath. There's a big inhale, and then with your Detect Magic, you just barely see this like little shimmer kind of go across them and flow into like the space between them and then reverberate back out. But it's faint. Like if you weren't looking for it, like even if you were scanning something else, you just kind of saw it and you didn't know to expect something there, you'd have almost certainly missed it.
Wow, okay, that's cool. Well, can we try something? Well, while we're walking, I'm going to try and teach them how to use Mage Hand and see if they can figure out how to use a spell.
You're going to try.
I'm going to try. I'm just going to go through the, obviously the verbal and somatic components that you would need and kind of how I explain my ability to innately draw magic. Because they can innately draw ethereal power, I wonder if they can maybe do something similar.
No. They're going to be rangers. I'm going to teach them how to hate certain things.
Lamia's actually paying attention because the one time she was able to cast from a scroll. Because, why not? She has possibility.
Yeah. Now,
I'm going to tell you now, you're not going to learn to cast Mage Hand.
Yeah, that's more than fair. I'm just saying Lamia would be paying attention.
No, that's totally fine.
I'm not a studied man in the same way that many are in the art, right? But with magic, I have an innate reservoir and talent inside me. But so do you. So I think maybe you all could benefit from the way that I do magic, as opposed to the way that learned folks do it.
Okay, so you spend maybe an hour or so, kind of going over this as you guys are traveling. Before we skip it again, Lamia, go ahead and roll linguistics for your study.
I
think it was just the 1 day?
Technically, I think we skipped 2 days.
I think
2
you have
nights.
2. Yeah, I was gonna say I think you have 2. So just roll twice.
Okay. 1.
Nice.
No, keep that.
Okay.
You mind if I roll luck on that one, guys?
Big yawn. Go for it.
Okay.
You don't try and eat my headphone cord.
You have 6 more than that, by the way. I just forgot to add it earlier.
Oh, okay. So that's a 26.
No. You have 6
Oh,
more
you mean
luck.
the 6 more luck.
Yeah.
Okay.
You just bit your own paw, silly.
Okay. That is... 23 and 20. So it's 3 days progress.
3 days?
Mhm.
Okay.
That is... One of those is the 3rd day of study, which gets 1 day of progress, even if you fail all 3. Or whether you make or fail all 3, every 3 days you get 1.
Oh, okay. So
And then
I'm
you
at
just
6
made
out
2
of 20
checks.
now?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying, because those 2
Okay.
days would have put you past that 3rd one, so you're going to get 1 from that, and you just had 2 successes, so it's a total of 3 up. Cool.
Okay. Thank you. Sorry.
And your next study will be the first of 3 days.
Yes.
Yeah. Cool. All right, so you start trying to show them. So Eli, I know you are a charisma caster, but this is still an intelligence check.
Alrighty. Just straight intelligence check?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'll be right back grabbing more water.
Aqua.
Look at that. Big old fat 9.
You're going to keep your 9?
Sure.
You have both a temp hero point and a fortunate fate. You're loaded over here.
Yeah, but no. I guess we did just get a whole bunch of luck. If you don't care, I'm gonna roll luck, Panda.
Yeah,
just try and get above a 10.
Since I have the sole authorization.
Exactly 10. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Exactly 10.
I'll just do this with both the keys. I'll reach both things.
To turn them both at the same time.
Okay.
Scroll right down.
No, I shouldn't.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So with a total of a 10. Wait. Those are the wrong place. Never mind. You don't have a fortunate fate. You just have a hero point.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That makes sense.
How were you over there? Anyway. So yeah, the total of 10. Maybe at first, like, you're just having trouble, like, trying to explain these concepts, because, like, you could explain it the way that you understand it from, like, how, for example, like, a classically trained mage would use it, because you were taught that. It's just those things didn't stick. Like, you probably couldn't just go do that, you know, and cast the way they cast. Like, you could try it, it probably wouldn't produce any results, because you are not attuned to that particular set of, like, components. Your mind isn't built for it. It's built completely around different concepts, because of it coming from the internal.
Yeah, I didn't even like. Speaking of, as I'm telling them, I forgot like material components are a thing, since obviously I have the shoe components as a feat.
Right. Yeah.
So I wouldn't have even thought they're like, oh yeah, you also need this, because I'd just be like, no, you just wave your hands and say stuff.
Right.
Sam was going to mention something about if they do have any magical ability, maybe it could be or something like mine, and based in, like, maybe there's a being that might grant them stuff. just to curb their expectations.
We'll try and figure that out. We're also going to go over ritual casting later tonight when we make camp, because I can do that, and I don't know why not.
And
they
religion,
also
why not?
Both seem to. They don't necessarily reject that you're like, oh, there might be a deity that's like looking to empower you or something like that, but they seem far more skeptical. Whereas they kind of just like, yeah, okay, but they don't really engage with it. But cool.
Atheist in my sorry, I couldn't finish that.
Well, as you recall, audience, Amara is also searching for her own deity because her people don't have one. So I would assume that these two probably don't either. So they would view themselves as like, lacking a patron deity.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it would make sense.
Thank you, Panda.
But you going with trying to do this, and first it's kind of just like you're just bumbling through it, and maybe even there's like a point where you're kind of even frustrated, not with them, just with like, dude, I know this. Why can't I know this? I know how to talk to people. I can present like concepts, but I sound like an idiot. It's like, just that frustrating.
By Lamia going like, I remember the paper that I read from having symbols like this kind of thing. Do you need that, Eli? Do they need symbols?
And he's like, I mean, yes, but no. Like, it's just all of it together. Yeah. You're like, you have a classroom of 3 people who are very different. One of which, like, you're not in this class, and you've also never taught before. You're the substitute teacher of this class.
Oh my gosh.
So you're just having like all these like little frustrations and stuff for a little bit. Mostly just internal. Like, mostly just annoyed at like the fact that you can't get this across. With 2 people who are like figuring out language in minutes. But like the second half of the attempt, it starts to go a little bit better. Maybe you're just thinking of like, man, what did I wish people would have told me whenever I was having to learn this stuff? Like, how do I wish they would have approached it? Maybe I should try those things. Maybe it would work. Or hell, maybe you're thinking back to Mr. Saladin with watching him teach Lamia how to.
That's probably who I would try and emulate as much as possible.
Yeah, which makes sense. I mean, that was pretty recent too. So just like combining those things, you start to kind of find your pace at this. And at 10, it's fine, but it's also an ability check. So by the end of it, they actually do seem to sort of grasp what you're showing them. Like, they don't cast Mage Hand, but it's less of, okay, I just have no idea what I'm doing, and more like, oh, okay, there are like steps to this, and we're on step 1. And we'll say like probably about that time is like the last break you're going to be taking before you're doing your last stretch of travel for the day. So you'll finally stop again, and they will definitely both rest. But you can see them like occasionally they start kind of like halfway doing the somatic components, sort of like tired, where it's like a little bit lazy, like they're just trying to go over it in their head.
You gotta really snap your wrist for Mage Hand, okay? That's really important. When you're doing the hand, snap it. If you don't snap it, it doesn't work.
They're very exacting motions.
Yeah.
It's like, but it looks so easy when you do it. Well, I've done like 1,000 times, like maybe 10 times that. Of course it looks easy. But yeah, so you guys get to another break. You rest, drink water, eat like, last part of like, or the, start eating the last half of your rations. And anything else come up during that little break there?
I'm surprised you haven't seen any of the shadow people again, Sam. While we were walking,
said they would probably leave us be unless we get off the path or like start doing weird stuff. I pretty much paid them to leave us alone.
Okay. I mean, because your eyes are so good.
To use the road that belongs to their king. Sam kind of glances around just in case.
Right.
Regardless, it's nice to be able to just walk through this dark, scary woods and just walk the road, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. I mean, I wish y'all could see them. They're kind of cool looking. I mean...
Ooh, okay, cool.
Yeah. But, any other questions pertaining to these two?
I wish there was a way to just pull the other me here, so we wouldn't have to try and find her, or hell, we wouldn't have to send a letter to Kazmira to be like, "Hey, just try and get the other me down here."
Are you still having?
Go ahead, Sam. Sorry.
Okay. Are you still having dreams and stuff?
No, I haven't had any dreams.
Okay.
I only had those dreams because she was close.
Yeah. That's still kind of a link, though.
Yeah, and we can definitely make connections and use dreams to physically transport us. We learned that, so we could probably find a way to pull her here via that.
That sounds dangerous.
If you have a dream...
I mean, catching...
I guess really focus on the shadow people here.
Dangerous regardless.
I'll try, Sam, if I have a dream.
I mean... what do you know about agriculture? Ask the two people.
Yes. Farming.
They know some basic things. Something very basic.
Oh yeah, that's a good question. What was your schooling like?
Yeah, like...
Schooling?
Y'all know what a tomato is?
Like, how would you know agriculture if they weren't teaching you some knowledge? That's what I mean by schooling.
They don't really need to eat.
Training? You're talking about training.
Yeah.
If that's what they called it, yeah.
You're talking about knowledgeable people teaching skills they know to the less knowledgeable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is training. What is schooling?
Schooling is more like a gathered mass around that person for more common knowledge.
I think
to share amongst the society.
I don't know. I just got books thrown at my head and told I needed to read them.
Yeah, I would say that the difference between training and like schooling or teaching is one of the things you're learning how to do, or for the reason of how to do it. The other one is just to know about, you know of its existence, things like that.
I see.
So, like, being trained to participate in agriculture versus just knowing about agriculture.
They both nod. It is a gathering where training is done, but with a different focus and to a larger group to make the entire group knowledgeable, but not capable.
Yeah.
They both kind of sit back and like have that ponderous look.
I don't get it either.
Like, I learned how to, a lot about it on the farm from my parents and siblings and family members, how to do those things. But then I learned about, like, my parents also told me about temporism and, other, like, religions and things like that. But I learned a lot more of those things when we would go to school every now and then.
They both seem to get, like, a look of realization. Oh, you learn other things that you might not apply because you could choose to apply them. You could choose to do them and be trained properly.
Yeah, like because how I know a little about blood.
Oh,
yes.
Yeah.
Yes, because you can choose it. That's why. They both seem to have that, like, oh, that makes sense. Like
Sam looks a lot more uncomfortable now. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Y'all were probably told, hey, this is what you're doing today. You didn't really have, well, I'd rather do this. You never got the option, so.
Yes, if the CT felt particularly jovial that day, we would be told what we were doing before we had to do it. Oftentimes, we were meant to infer.
Oh, that's...
Yeah. It is necessary.
Yeah, but reading what people want is obnoxious. It's just so much easier to just say what you want.
We were not meant to have easy lives.
I guess that's true.
We were meant to go amongst people like yourselves and pretend to be you, and to perfect your mannerisms, and bring that information back without being caught. Requires a level of, at the same time, improvisation.
Yep.
We did not finish our training.
I'm assuming they found out what word did they use earlier? Flawed?
Yeah.
Flawed before that, so I could see
it was more than that.
Oh.
If we are being forthright.
Mm-hmm.
And clearly this world is not what we left. And she says, and it would be odd for you to be a test for us or trying to trick us if you never had to let us out of the tanks. We were embers. And then the brother says, which is others like us that had ambitions. They wanted to leave. They wanted to escape. Many generations. Knowledge passed down from some to others. Often it was you would learn things not for yourself but for the next, because it would be hopeless for you. That is what embers comes from. It is maybe the fire has gone out but the embers remain. We just had to remain. One day, perhaps, if in the right conditions, we would become flames again. And, the sister says, it was hopeless for us, so we merely learned and tried to teach. But we were found out. And so that, along with the fact that we were not optimal specimens, we were set to be terminated. But we did turn out to be rather useful as energy sources. So we were repurposed for that.
Well, I know it sucks that happened, but I'm glad that we were able to help you in the end. And maybe we'll become a nice little fire now, many, many, many years later.
I suppose it did suck, yes. The brother says. But in truth, to us, this was just how things were.
It was just a Tuesday.
Being caught was... it was horrible. We were treated far worse than we thought they were capable of. But even that, we knew was possible. It was possible that they had depths of torture and the like that we had not seen and are not prepared for. They did. But somehow you can still be ready even if things are worse than you expect. And we were. So when those times came, it just... there was no point in enduring or feigning strength. The only thing to keep sacred was, the names of others. We only had that one goal by that time, so it was not too difficult.
Do you want to start learning how to write Ulu so you can potentially write the people's names eventually?
Read, but yeah.
Perhaps.
I mean, I've got writing stuff they can learn how to write.
If we look at it for long enough, we could likely figure it out.
Okay.
The language is very simple.
Give them your book. I point at Lamia.
Which book?
The one that you're trying to learn that you're having.
No, that's for me to learn, Sam.
And if they just look at it long enough, they understand it. How you know how useful that would be.
Sam, that's not the point. The point is for me to overcome my disabilities and be able to understand something.
All right.
You imagine that? Oh man, this thing is hard to learn. Let me go hand this to these people, and then in 2 days they can tutor me on it.
Oh yeah.
Be wild.
Like that's sorry, Sam.
No,
that's
you're
the
right.
point.
Yeah.
I have to learn it. Yeah. I could have tried to go out of my way to find a Kasir headband, but I purposely made sure no. I want a headband that doesn't have Kasiri on it.
Mm-hmm. Sam's point is, I'm not saying that you're just gonna have them do all the translating. I'm saying that it will be easier for you to maybe bounce questions off of them on what stuff means now that if they know Ulu and Ancient Kasari, whatever.
You know what, Sam? I'll give you. Would you guys like to learn Ancient Kasari?
Kasiri?
Kasiri, yes.
They both nod.
Do you think... I mean, I don't know how to say, hardly anything. I know how to say apple and dog, but Lamia will get out her book and be like, yeah, these are kind of the words I know, but I haven't really translated this, of course. You're free to look and potentially read if you can, but...
Out of character. If you don't want to do it, don't do it. I'm just throwing that out there.
No.
Yeah.
Lamia's actually given them the opportunity to learn more language, because, I shouldn't hog that kind of idea.
Yeah. Also point out, they don't know Ulu quite good yet.
No.
So, I don't know if this is...
I mean, they've got the
But that's
words,
why she gave it an option.
Yeah, but you know, with most things, when people learn a new language, they're going to just miss a lot of the expressions and stuff because they don't make sense. They use words in ways that they don't actually mean. So...
Yeah.
You know what they say, to tip a cow.
We don't say that. Nobody says that.
Nobody says that. Do you just show it to them and then put it away, or do you hand it?
No, I'll let them hold on to it. But don't. If you need to sleep overnight, make sure you sleep and give me the book if you're not reading it, essentially, because I want to keep it safe.
They both nod. Let's see. Okay.
Amara, did you have any questions for them?
What did you all learn?
Oh, I guess this would have been during the walking, because I didn't even think about the fact that Eli was the one translating majority of the thing. Well, we learned that they had been bred to be characters that integrated into societies to learn language. I mean, by learning languages really well, learning how to be espionage-like. But they had been thrown into tanks because, from my interpretation, they were basically a rebel force of the original guys. They called themselves Embers. I have no idea if that... Oh, go on then, Sam, sorry.
They were passing down information from generation to generation, which wasn't allowed, from what I could tell. Just throwing in
And that's why
the thing that bothered Sam the most, I guess, besides the other, slavery type things.
Yeah.
Like, wait, you can't even tell each other shit?
Nope.
That's like basic, evolution type of stuff. Like, hey, don't eat that plant, it's poisonous, type of shit.
Eli had gotten their caretaker name, but I never actually wrote that down.
Alfor.
Alfor, okay.
Yeah, it was in the chat.
Lamia will say, yeah, they had a caretaker named Alfor. I don't actually know if that's an important name
she
in any society.
Huh.
That sound familiar to you, Mara?
It does. She like reaches into it's not like on her, it's like, I guess it'd probably be on Shakira. Like the bag that she was holding, where she stuffed all the things that she found from the lab into, and like takes out a small scroll, and let's see, there it is. Hold on, I have to move that. Where does it go?
Does it go in the square hole?
It goes in the square hole.
Every now and then that lady pops up on my feed. And every time I forget what she looks like. Because it's like, I don't know where the clip is going, and then it goes there. It's like, oh yeah, it's the lady.
I don't know where I put where's the other one? Where's the one you got? There it is. I see it. Never mind.
Also, Dave, we've agreed that Poe's name should be spelled like dough, but with a P.
Well,
that is how it's Poe.
Poe. Like a Poe in Legend of Zelda, the thing she's named after.
Nope.
So
I disagree.
Well, I mean, you can disagree all you want. I'm spelling the cat's name that way.
I am so confused.
About what now?
Doe is spelled D-O-E.
I said
Poe.
Poe.
P-O-E.
Yeah, P-O-E.
Doe is not in there at all. D-O-E's not in there at all.
No, I know, but he said spelled
dough
like dough.
Bread dough.
As in bread dough.
I was only listening to half of this. Who cares?
Sorry.
So, the file that I'm showing all of you.
Yes.
I forgot about the deer.
Yeah, not doe, a deer. A female deer.
Oh, CHF0388.
Does one of you want to read it? If you scroll down below the picture, it's written in plain text.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
That's the whole rest of it.
Okay. Interesting.
Age 444. 19 on summer, most recent. Height 1.65 m. Weight 56 kg. What are these assholes doing English weight in heights for? I'm joking.
Metric?
The hell's a kg?
Real fast. That reminds me, those marshmallows you got me, the calories weren't in calories, they were in joules. Which was funny as fuck, so I had to do conversion from joules to calories to figure out how much each one was. I was like, joules? I was trying to count my calories per day, and so I was like, wait a second, this isn't right.
That got the first time chat from somebody to yell, "What the fuck is a kilometer?" Nice.
Let's see. Wing.
Americans will measure any distance in things that are not kilometers. Like, we'll do everything we can to not use kilometers or feet or yards to tell you how far something is.
Yeah. I'm not going to rant about it.
School buses.
I'm not going to rant about
aesthetics, infiltration, sleeper.
Aesthetics. Yeah.
Progress, 35%. Flaw threshold, 60%. 0388's essential bonds have settled. Notably femme and human leaning. Her reaction to the heightened doses of Ofri is favorable. However, her mind is still on the outside. I don't like that. She may need to be recycled if I cannot rein her in her imagination. Okay. Her current fixations concerns everyone's faces. She's convinced several of the other caretakers to model for her drawings. I have resisted, but I am starting to wonder if she's producing pheromones or emitting a low-grade enchantment aura. Myself and all the other caretakers are verified as sterile and purged of any base affections of this. So this has been ruled out as a cause of her success rate. What the fuck? Okay. She is composed of equal parts moonfolk, human, and essence compound C, noting for CT Al4, yes, UUO, remember the notations for Empress' sake, and is our only viable specimen of such thus far. I may need to try and coax some information out of her to see how deep her delusions of fancy run. She is easy enough to befriend. I will record my findings as I go along. If anyone else finds these notes after I have died and CT Al4 still lives, he is my killer. CT Minerva. Miverna. Which we did see the journal CT Miverna.
And Al4 was their CT. They told us that because I asked that in the beginning in the recap when I was showing them stuff. So that's interesting.
Oh my god. I mean, I guess that makes sense, but holy heck, that's crazy that they would also be essentially experimented on to make sure they don't F around and find out stuff.
I mean,
I've been to the moon. Am I moon folk?
Oh my god. No, you're not.
I don't think that's how that works, Sam.
Yeah, Amara shows you that, you read it. And she says, yes, that's why it sounded familiar. I don't know what these pieces mean when put together, but it was interesting to see. Wonder if there were more of these around there at some point.
Yeah, Flick Flutter was under CT Miverna.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That name really triggers the speech impediment, doesn't it?
Yep.
It does. I want to say Minerva, but I know it's not.
Yeah, mine.
Panda, you try to say it. I'm gonna see how far this goes.
Let me read it.
Miverna.
Let me look at it. Miverna.
Ah, you got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I am separating the two in my brain. I'm going Verna. But I can guarantee I'm going to say Minerva at some point.
I think you definitely have, but that's okay. Anyway, I did not compose it with that intention. I was just like, how bad is it? Do I need to change it? But no.
Well,
we're good.
I can't think of another name that would just swapping certain syllables like that would.
I have to make it seem like it wasn't familiar. I could just name her Minerva.
Yeah, it's like, yes, the ancient researcher Lou.
In any case,
so she suspected that Al4 would want to kill her.
I think she was being snippy.
I mean, she also called him a big oaf, so maybe they're dating.
She's also sterile, as mentioned previously. But anyways, I was just noting that we're dealing with that we have that journal, and in this file, and there are 300 something numbers apart, and if they do these numerically, I wonder how many generations of experiments different the two individuals we're dealing with in our file, this journal that we have are.
Well, let's see. Bailey is BHE. I imagine the B is who their caretaker was, as the signifier for who can was the CT of them.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I was just talking about the numbers at the end because we have CHF 0388 is this file, and then the journal for Flick Flutter is CHF 0039. is what Flick Flutter identifies as. So I was just pointing out that there's 300 something in between those two, and I was just curious. Like, we don't have dates for Flick Flutter's journal,
right?
And we don't really have a date for this either. So I was just wondering difference in like experiment number, because we don't know exactly how big this operation was. That they might though. Point at Bailey and her brother.
Her brother. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Also, maybe that's something weird. Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say maybe that's something we can follow up in the morning.
Also, what happens when they get to C-HF-9999? Do they just roll back over to all zeros? Did they start with all zeros, or do they start with 0001?
Or maybe then we go to CHG.
And then it'd be, that's what exactly what I was thinking.
So,
like limiting the 4-number place, just kind of.
Not related to this at all. I've been doing some slight independent research because we were talking about catching Lamia's shadow again. And I was thinking that when we get back topside, we need to talk with Rahola about, you know how she kind of like makes spells and has been able to do that. I think we might be able to make a combination conjuration teleportation spell that we could attempt to pull the shadow here, because it's not a person in the same way. Like, I couldn't conjure you, Sam, but I can conjure extraplanar entities. But since the shadow is technically an extraplanar entity that is on this plane, we would need to use conjuration, like a summoning spell, to grab the specific creature, but then also probably teleportation, since it's on this plane, because teleportation works in one plane, whereas summoning and conjuration works extraplanarily. So intraplanar, extraplanar. If we mix those two, we might be able to do something to actually pull the shadow to where we are, instead of having to look over all of Hayethe for a shadow person.
That is an idea.
Yeah, I don't have the skill to combine spells like that, but Rahola does.
I think I blanked out after you mentioned combining spells.
We're going to take two ideas and smash them together and see if it works.
Oh,
like peanut butter and jelly sandwiches.
Thank you for showing us this, Amara.
Yeah,
of course.
Was there anything else that you wanted to potentially ask, or?
Yes.
Okay.
It would be good to know if they had any other greater mission than merely completing their training or teaching the generation after themselves. What their current goal is, I'm certain my people will want to know. And honestly, if there's anything else that they are hiding. I'm sure they have their own reasons, but probably better to have it out now.
We should ask those questions now before we forget after we sleep. Eli.
I mean, yeah.
I've already forgotten some of it.
Stop, Poe.
Ah, Poe.
That's
You guys move on. Hit the last leg of your travel for that day. And then I'm assuming the plan is carve out another Digloo and sleep.
Yeah.
Cool.
Ask those questions first.
I mean,
before sleep, yes, but
yes, I'm gonna ask those questions before sleep. I'm also gonna try and take some time to work on them with magic. I have a wand of silent image. I want to see if they can figure out how to use a wand. Okay. I'm just curious, kind of what they can do.
Okay. So as you're getting through that last leg, one of the things that Amara and, of course, Sam will start picking up on, even though you're still hugging the wall and you're still moving the same way and everything, you're noticing that the path you're on seems to be narrowing a bit. Not to the point where, like, you know, you're having to walk, like, side by side. It's not like you're going, like, along a treacherous mountain path or anything. But up until this point, for the most part, you've had several feet out laterally before you hit water. And now the water is definitely getting a bit closer to you. In fact, even when you're against the wall, you can tell that like the edge of where it laps up against, like the edge of the shore, so to speak, is like just inside of where you can see, so it's within 40 feet. So it's a lot closer than it was before. Like this has been narrowing. Obviously, you guys scout up ahead a little bit and whatnot before settling anywhere to like, just make sure you've got a perimeter and to know where your like watch and patrol is going to take you. And it doesn't seem to get narrower in that span, but obviously this has been over the course of miles. You've been traveling out a few hundred feet. You're probably not going to see much of a difference. But you wouldn't be surprised if the trend continues to some extent. It would probably be a little weird if like the road ended in water. If this is supposed to be this like King's Road and it leads somewhere. So anyway, Igloo carved. Now you have a shelter.
Hey.
And then I assume you're gonna ask some follow-ups.
Yeah. I'm gonna kind of just go over what Amara had suggested, which is, hey, we just need to make sure, you're not hiding anything else for any reason. Like, we just need to be 100% with you. Yeah. I want to be upfront with what we're talking about here.
Okay.
So, like, there's nothing being hidden from us or whatever is what I'm saying. I guess. Just want to make sure we're all on the same page. And if there's anything you need to ask me about that you think I could be hiding or think, I want to be transparent.
Okay. At this point, you could like, so the brother he's like a little bit more worn out and whatnot, but at this point, like they both seem to want to engage in the conversations, and so they kind of like swap back and forth talking a little bit. But she'll just say, if there's more that's hidden, it's only because it's not at the forefront of my mind at the moment.
Fair
or
enough.
Over the course of the trip. Our greatest secret was the status as Embers.
Okay. Yeah, no, fair enough. I don't expect you to just be able to pull everything right out of your brain.
Perks up a little bit, like she remembered something and says, oh, no, maybe it's this. Maybe, when I said that we were found out, we were found out as Embers, that was maybe inaccurate. Right, we were suspected. That, along with our flaw, was enough to have us marked.
Okay.
So they didn't even have any proof?
People don't need proof.
The masters do not need proof.
Yeah, there you go.
It is the best thing to do is to never draw their eye.
It shows how much of a threat they thought that was.
Perhaps, yes. Sister again goes, that is known to us. But the threat must build quietly. And thus the knowledge we've gotten was sequestered away in secret and spread in secret. It would have needed much more time.
Typically, anything that sticks up gets hammered back down. That's kind of the rule with groups like that. Any nail that sticks out gets hammered.
Yes.
Now, what was the other thing I was supposed to ask? Oh, what are your plans for the future, I think? Or going forward? You're just going to stick with us? Or are you trying to go your own way once we get to where Amara's people are?
Yes, Sam asked that earlier. Would you mind if we practiced our Ulu?
Go for it.
Wait, we switch.
I got to start talking.
So they are speaking in Ulu.
And
they'll say,
model of Ulu, Sam.
I am speaking Ulu right now. Okay. Our plans. Can you ask again in Ulu? That you don't have to, like, I assume you just do. It says, yes, our plans for the future are unclear. we do not know options. Having a choice is new. We had thought about things before, what we would seek out and what we would cling to if we found it. But those things are unlikely to still be. Everything has changed. We do not know what's out there, what can be done, other than you can learn things, and you can choose to do. You can choose what you will do. You will do. Kind of like awkwardly smiles. You all chose what you do, didn't you?
Yeah,
more or less.
Yes. Not every step that led you here, no. But what you do now, you've chosen. I think that's the most I can say is planned, is to choose things. But we need to see options. We need to see those things to know which we're choosing. Asking now is saying, I think there are only 2 breads, and you tell me, no, there are hundreds. And I say, of course, I say, what are they like? I can't choose. I haven't seen the other 98. 98.
Right.
She like frowns, looks over at her brother, who's also like kind of saying what she's saying, and they both just are looking at each other, kind of confused. And he says, 9D8? No, 90. 98?
Yeah.
Like, they're like looking at you, like for confirmation.
98.
98.
They both look at each other again.
9
sound?
No, I hear it.
98.
It's
98. 98.
I think there's a bit of
These
an
are both
accent
correct.
issue going on. Yeah.
Yes,
they are both
yes.
correct.
These are both correct. It should suit the tongue.
As long as people understand what you're saying, you're fine.
She's just like whispering and kind of tilting their head, and she's like saying it over and over, just saying 98, 98, 98 in a bunch of different ways.
Yeah.
You very distinctly hear she like mimics Sam's accent, and then Eli's also. And there's like a weird one in there where you're like, that sounds kind of like the slight accent we hear on Amara, which is odd.
Look, you said numbers too many times. Can I have a brief tangent?
Oh. No, we have had like 2 hours of tangents.
Look, I asked. Okay.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Instead of just doing it.
They kind of waver through that. Go ahead.
Were you trained on like having a mission beforehand that you would have to be forced to follow?
Oh, were we? No, we were not programmed. We were not sleeper programmed. No.
Okay.
What?
Yes.
Well, that was one of Amara's concerns.
There were sleeper programs. Ours was not that. That is a thing we were not supposed to learn.
So, I mean, how would you know if you weren't a sleeper program?
I think trying to like put the sentence together in Ulu, you know, how would we know if we were not? Oh, because we were able to see the files that we were not supposed to see, that we were not supposed to read.
Okay, that makes
This they switch back to ancient Kashari for a second and just speak in it for a moment. And then they repeat what they said in Ulis. And they say, that dialect of Kashari, that the way that is put together, we're not supposed to read.
Okay.
It was forbidden. That we know how to do so is a secret, or was a secret. So even if we were to see the files, we would not know how to read them, but we can.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
Yes. Truly, even to speak in this way is perhaps not truly forbidden, but it would still be punished. This is the way the nobles spoke. It is fun to do now that we can freely, but they would not like it.
No, understandable. I mean...
But no, we are not sleepers.
Okay.
If y'all wanted to go up top, there's always... I mean... Sam looks at the other two, because he knows what he's going to get. You could always reside at my... estate in the forest, or have many other people staying at the moment, or the option for those people to stay. Basically, I've been very open if you have a need to be somewhat secluded and need a place to stay, then that is open to you.
Oh. Yes, that it would be nice to see the surface and perhaps this cabin, because we have not seen one before.
I might have to build.
Good.
I might have to build an addition.
We had not reached the stage where we were learning specifics of the surface. To learn your, you said tomato. We had not learned it. And we had not learned cabins or many other things. We did learn of trees and the sun, and of some of the beasts, and of the people's community with the spirits. We learned of that, and that could be very dangerous if wielded, so to be quite wary of it. Is that still
like
a concern?
shamans?
She kind of shrugs. She's unsure.
Over certain groups of people?
Yes, the spirits. Are they still a concern? Oh, that question is too broad. Then it must not be as much as it was. Yes.
Or we have a different definition.
Yeah. Can you elaborate on what spirits?
She looks at Eli, and we'll switch back to Kashari. This is spirits exist in all things, both living and inanimate, but not all spirits are awake. The people who used to live above, they had communion, they had community with these spirits. They could awaken them, they could lull them to slumber, they could ask of them gifts and favors if they had provided the correct offerings. There was a system, and some of them gained great power from these bargains. They did not always use that power in a way that at least our old home saw as beneficial. Perhaps it was good for them, but it was a concern. Sometimes they hurt their own, from what I understand.
I would say that we don't have a direct issue with those spirits on the same level. We have far more problems with just regular folks. There's also fae and creatures and lots of things. I guess it's an issue, but it's not a prevalent issue in the same way.
I'd yell at my dog. He's barking in his sleep. I'd have to yell so he wakes up and quits having whatever bad dream he's having. I don't have any treats over here. So she just nods at that and says, "Then, yes, then it must not be. It must not be quite as bad. Maybe it was never as bad as they said. It's possible."
Yeah.
Does that kind of sound like the this is the wrong way to phrase him, like the first one? You know, we have the big, like the spear, and the one we took the mission from.
Amidraba.
No, not the Amidraba. The big dudes.
Talking about the Stormlings?
No.
No.
Like the Wind Spear, the Voice of Flame, like some of the leaders of Setsegia?
Yes, the leaders. Yeah.
No.
Oh.
I mean, it could, but it's part of Setsegian culture. Like spirits, are like that's the thing with them. Not that like everybody's walking around being like, let me give homage to the tree spirits, but it's like known. Those leaders wouldn't have been around at that time. Like,
my perspective was something like that being severe thing, because though those people turned into statues, that moment may have been like a big karma thing, is what Lamia was like tick-tocking in her head.
It would have been way after these people's time.
Okay.
Like hundreds of years. Yeah.
Okay.
What I'm saying is, I'm not confirming or denying what you're saying.
Yeah.
Just that they wouldn't have the perspective because they just weren't alive.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't really think it's been an issue.
Or at least not the greatest of them. Okay.
No,
Yes.
There's definitely more tangible issues.
I see. Well, I don't know. I don't know where we would fit into this. I don't know if we would fit into this.
Well, I mean, good thing is y'all can adapt pretty well.
We can, but to be honest, the brother chimes in as well. We don't want to be spies. We don't want to infiltrate. If we have a choice. If we don't, then yes, of course we could. We could figure it out, even though our training's incomplete. We could get by. But if you're saying we truly can choose, sister, then we do not want to be spies. Who would we even report to?
I mean, usually you go and find like a thing you do want to do, some kind of profession, skill, whatever. And a lot of times you can find somebody who will teach you it, and then you report to that person. You could be what's called an apprentice. You might have had similar things to deal with. And there's a fairly formal structure
They're like
of
shaking
it.
their heads.
Yeah, there's a fairly formal structure of it, and you generally go live with or around that person, and they teach you things. You can also be lots of other things. I don't know. This is our job, like what we're doing. People pay us money to do this.
So, because he won't say it, I will. Technically, he's my boss. So he could be like, "Hey, Sam, I need you to go to the market and see what the prices are for these things, and then come back and tell me." And then I would go tell him. You could probably find somebody to give y'all jobs where you could use your skills. I mean, there would be levels of it could be used for not good things pretty easily, but it also could be used pretty well in a more safe fashion, especially for the government.
This
government.
This further solidifies my point. We don't know and can't know with what we have now, unless you plan to teach us all about the surface before we get there. But that is an entire world. We had our whole lives to learn about this, and it would not have been enough time.
No. Well, I mean, that's what you could stay on the cottage for, is some acclimatization.
Yes, Mr. Goodbean, I understand. Again, we appreciate it, but I can't tell you that is the right decision or the decision we want to make. We don't know what the options are.
No,
other than that is one of them. The alternative is still an ocean of uncertainty.
And you know what? That kind of thing can be debated once, everything is done, essentially.
The brother chimes in and says, Are you just wanting us to commit to at least a first stop on this journey through uncertainty? Then that cabin would likely be a good one.
I mean, if your goal is to go to the surface, if that is a definite goal in these options, I think that wouldn't be a bad one.
If we find nothing else here, then yes, it would be. If we do, then things change.
That being, we do have people we have to report to when we leave here. You don't think they'll have an issue with this, right? I don't see why.
Are the people you report to as strict or as cruel as the people that we had to serve?
Oh, my, no.
Then they both shake their head. Then we will endure.
Okay. These are pretty nice. Not that I've met many leaders of, government factions, but...
All right, all you guys go to sleep. You actually, sorry. Sam, you're taking first watch. I'm going to go to sleep.
All right. At some point, we should consider taking a 2-hour break during the day so I can just stay up all night. And
just flip your whole sleep schedule around.
Yeah, because it's like, oh yeah, dude, if I just only have to sleep 2 hours a day, then it's like, yeah, let's just take an extended break during like a short rest. In theory, it could be a long rest for Sam. Those are D&D terms, not Pathfinder terms. But.
Just the idea of it is like,
yeah, well, it's
I don't know,
not
it's
great.
not that bad. It's not that bad. Well, but
it's what I do in real life. It sucks.
It's not that bad.
Yeah.
And we have like smartphones now that can kind of still suck. Like then it's like you're committing like 8 or 9 hours of your day to just be sitting around, basically not able to do anything.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, up to you. But anyway, cool. So other than the questions, you were going to try to go about the mage hand stuff, and then you were going to show them this wand.
Yep. Yeah, I wanted to see if they could use a wand.
I have the healing ones as well, if you want to borrow them.
Oh, yeah, the cure ones.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you can try and work with them on that while you're awake if they want to hang out with you. I was just going to show them this before I went to sleep, especially because I figured, I realized I tried to show them Mage Hand because I thought it would be the simplest thing to learn first, but I'm an illusion specialist. I should try and show them things with illusion because I know more about it.
I mean, at this point, you're teaching such basic stuff. It's like,
That's also true.
Okay, so while you're going through the Mage Hand training, you notice that they do the like kind of pause, like deep breath thing a few times, like obviously much more often than you saw it before, because you only saw it like that was like the first time they had done it apparently. And at one point, while you're trying to show them, and they're like the brother's like going through the somatic again, and the sister stops and says, Eli, do you mind if I improvise?
By all means, go ahead.
Thank you. And he just stops, and they breathe in again. And then she looks over at, I don't give me an object. What are you having them try to use Mage Hand on?
I still have that billiard ball in my pack for some reason, so we're trying to lift a billiard ball.
It's finally got a use! It's been there this whole time, and it finally got used.
So yeah, we're lifting a billiard ball.
Okay, she looks at the billiard ball, like, kind of just stares at it for a minute, and then it just lifts.
Wow. Good job.
Sorry, I just had a really bad deja vu. I'm going to use the restroom. I had the deja vu that I went to use the restroom without telling you, and it was really bad. Like, you were mad at me when I came back. So I want to say,
how dare you, sir?
I know. No. It was literally the billiard ball lifting up thing, and I was like, oh, wait, fuck, nope, gotta go prevent this timeline from happening.
Okay. Okay, well, yeah, go pee, you're good. But yeah, it just lifts. She did not do the somatics or the verbal. It just lifts up. She kind of keeps staring at it for a minute. You can kind of see like her concentrating, and it wavers and then slowly drifts back down and sets, and then kind of rolls. And you have to go and catch it because it's like actually got some momentum now.
Yeah.
But she sort of just sits back after that and it's like has her eyes closed. And the brother just has his hand like on her shoulder. Says, "I had that feeling too." And she nods. Says, "Like we could just do it after this time. Like what you were telling us was useful, but not the hand part." And she goes, "Somatics, not the somatics."
Interesting.
Or really it was more like a focusing implement, the verbal, like a mantra, and it helped to concentrate, but I don't think we need those. I don't know why. I don't know what it means.
Well,
she says, I think it means we can do magic. My head hurts. Yes, I know.
I think it means you can do magic too.
She kind of laughs when he's like, I know, like, duh, my head hurts because your head hurts.
Right. But interesting. Okay. Well, try and use this wand really quick. See if you can channel the magic that is inherently inside the wand.
He reaches forward and grabs it. Bless you. Says, can you show us first?
Yeah, I will take out the wand and demonstrate and do a silent image, and I'll just make a silent image of like something simple. I don't want to go like, all the detail of a person. I'm just gonna do like the bat thing that we saw earlier. I'm gonna do a silent image of that. So it's bloop. There's that. And I'll be like, you can make anything you can think of. I just thought of that because we saw it earlier.
Excuse me. Okay. Sheesh. Alright. They will grab it. Oh, the chat thinks Harley was saying hi to the stream. Guys, he was having a bad dream. That's why I yelled at him to wake him up. I'm not just being mean to him, but he's like way over there in his bed. He did have both of his beds stacked on each other, so he was like sleeping up high like a king. Mm-hmm. But then eventually he stopped liking that, so I had to separate them and just put them next to each other. So if he oozes off of one, he's still in his bed.
That's funny too. So
he is currently laying between the two beds on their junction with half of the blanket on him. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Butthead dog. Good boy. He's laid back down. Okay.
I was gonna say, is he gonna be able to pay taxes?
No, he's tired. I don't know. He's probably running. He ran around quite a bit outside, I think. So he's sleeping. Cool. So they're gonna try to use the wand. There it is. Go through that real quick here. Pull up their sheet. I guess technically they're not activating blindly. They do know what it does. This is sort of a silent image. I forget, where did you get this wand?
I don't remember where I got it, honestly. Okay. I just know I've had it for a while and I've only used it once. So
it was almost certainly wizard make, so I don't really have to be curious about that.
Which, speaking of, I'm subtracting a charge for me using it, and then you let me know if they can use it and not super damage it.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. Of course. That makes sense. Okay, I'm not going to put a modifier on it. I'm just going to roll the die. I did not put a space.
Ooh.
Quite bad. Yeah, they try it for a little while. It's clear this is like a whole other thing. You're realizing like all of the like little things that kind of go into it. Obviously, you got a crash course in that earlier. Mm-hmm. This really does not seem like their area.
Okay.
I'll just tell you that is a 7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. No kidding. Okay. Well, I'll be like, don't worry about it. Not everybody is good at using magic devices. Some people just have the magic in them.
Like me.
I don't know. You used the scroll pretty well. Interesting. Good to know.
Yeah, maybe that will take more practice. And the brother just goes, but at least we can do this. And it just lifts again.
Yeah. At least you can do that.
They'll kind of chuckle. She's like, you're going to make our head hurt. It's like, no, just be careful. We'll just be careful. See? And it just floats for a while.
Yeah.
And then slowly drops back down and lays flat. She goes, why didn't we know we could do this? We weren't allowed. They told us not to ever do that. Remember? We never broke the rule. Until now. What other rules should we break? None. Oh, you're right. That's true. We're not safe.
We break all of them. Anyways,
maybe not here.
We'll work on this. You guys can keep practicing that, I guess. I'm going to go to bed. We can work on a different spell tomorrow. And we'll work on something called ritual casting. See if you can actually use higher level magic another day. But tonight, get some rest. I'm doing that right now.
Cool. Oh, hi. Alrighty. So you guys are going to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
There it is. Alright, that is Sam's watch with Shakira. Lamia doing the split watch with Sam. And watch 3 is Eli. Also with Sam. Oh, wait, no. I already had that done, so it's that. Ooh, no event. Close, but no event.
It would have been on Sam's watch again if we had one.
Yep. Cool. So your rest passes without incident. after you feel rested enough and everything, you guys get up, pack your stuff away, and leave the Digloo. And we'll head back out.
Lamia will tell Amara what we learned last night.
Yeah. Yeah, she seems satisfied with that. That at least you like now know you had a chance to talk to them. You kind of got out what you could, found out what they were. Like it's enough that she can at least say this is who they were before we rescued them. Cool. So you continue your trek.
Yep.
Hydrate.
Also, everyone hydrate. Yep.
I literally have nothing to drink over here right now. And I do not want to go all the way downstairs to get something.
I have an extra water bottle.
I don't want to drink that and risk wanting to throw up, so...
I have Liquid Death Dead Billionaire, and it's quite good. It's tea and lemonade.
Water bottles are risky. Like the plastic water bottles.
Yeah.
Can smell whatever the fuck that smell is.
No, didn't know.
And it makes me want to die. It's not on all of them, just often. If I drink it, I will actually be sick.
That sucks. But also, plastic water bottles are bad anyways.
Yeah. When I was feeling unwell, trying to sleep, I had to exchange pillowcases because it had too strong of my head smell on the pillow when I was trying to sleep, and because my whole system was messed up.
Yeah,
I was like, it smells like me. Throw something else on it. I think I just put a t-shirt on it because I was like, fuck it, I'll wash it later.
Okay. So as you guys continue to travel, you will note that, yes, the path does get noticeably much more narrow. It does start to wind a bit as well, and it's pretty clear that, this is less maintained than maybe the rest of it is, and the rest of it wasn't well maintained. But it does, occasionally go through a few little, curves and twists and such. Again, none of it ever gets precarious. There's a few where it's a little bit more narrow, and maybe only one or two people can go past it at once safely. So you just rearrange slightly, but it definitely has thinned out, and you can just see the water is next to you. You can see it the whole time now. At most, it'll be on the wider stretches at this part, it is 10 feet from you, so it's close.
Okay.
Amara does say to everyone to just basically occasionally keep an eye out there. Don't just be complacent. Before it was endless darkness, and if something was gonna get up on you, you were gonna hear it more than you were gonna see it before it appeared. But at this point, it's hey, it could come from down. so look, nothing quite like adding that extra dimension.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you guys continue on. And in that respect, I do need perception checks from everyone.
Perception? I have that. What do you know?
That one, Amara?
Yep.
Nice.
Whoop.
Once again, Sam Goodbean
Where the hell
is a good bean.
There it is. I was
I'll do one thing well. Just one thing. I want it to be perception.
I mean,
let's roll stat
one. Yep. It is a good one. There we go. Okay. I had to find a bar sheet again. I know she has a really good perception too, actually. Yeah. There it is. Wow.
Did she beat Sam?
Yes, actually.
That's crazy.
Her perception's not much worse than his, but she also has a head full of snakes that she can see through.
Mm-hmm.
That's also true.
I also rolled a 13.
And it is still worse than his at its base. Just barely, but it is. So that's kind of wild, given her racial bonus to perception. But yeah, she just rolled better on the die. So cool. Yeah. All right. So I was just thinking, like, how's that gonna appear here? Okay. Yeah. It'll be one of the times when she is like I was kind of described before. Occasionally, like Sam or Amara, you kind of like go a little bit ahead just to like get eyes on stuff, or Sam would do it to like light the way. She would watch her back. Kind of just goes either way. And it's one of the times where she goes a little bit ahead, stays in sight, of course. But she pauses, and gives you like a quick like hand signal or something like that, letting you know she's pushing a little bit further. But you can definitely see that she kind of like crouches down a little bit and is walking quite a bit lighter when she steps out just to the edge of your light, stays there, and then we'll just kind of ease you guys forward and like kind of does that like quiet. So like you guys like slow down, move a little bit quieter. And once you finally get back to her, she says, "There's something ahead. I thought it was just the water lapping against the rocks at first, but it's movement. Something wet up ahead. Sam, with me." Excuse me.
Sam will nod.
There we go. Huh?
Sam will nod and...
Okay. You don't need to actually do stealth checks. You're not going that far. But just leads you a little bit away from the group, where like Lamia, you'll still be able to see them because your light goes out a total of 40 feet. They're just in the dim light. And mostly you can tell she's trying to get you like, away from, people breathing, clothes moving and shifting, Shakira panting and her claws clacking against the stone. Just like all the little ambient, like all the other just noises of people being in an area that's otherwise really quiet. Mm-hmm. Or in a space that's quiet. There's noises, whatever. So once you get out there, yeah, it's pretty obvious to you. You probably would have heard it if, you just like kind of chilled for a second, or if like the group had stopped and you didn't have all those other noises, you probably would have picked it up. But once you're a little bit away, yeah, you hear what she's talking about. It just sounds like something, like she said, wet or like goopy is moving around up ahead. Just like those kind of weird noises, but way out to the point where like it's faint. And it kind of does blend in with like the water lapping against rocks and stuff. So you can't identify it just based on the noises. Mm-hmm. And she kind of just gives you a look of like checking if you want to like keep going ahead.
Okay. Did Eli put whispers on us today?
I mean, this would no. I don't think that we haven't done it while we've been walking. So no, okay. I have not.
Okay, cool. Okay. Sam will think for a minute. Yeah. Let's see if we can at least figure out what it is. If it alerts, let's get back quick.
All right. So, wait. So you are sneaking ahead?
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a stealth.
Oh, that was you. I was like 10. I forget what the stalker armor bonus is specifically for stealth. Better. Group skills. I'm no longer in the wilderness, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so yeah, then that does not fly. It's not raining.
Nope.
Okay. This is not unclaimed or uncharted territory, correct?
Correct. You now know this is owned territory, which does interfere with the magic of your armor.
Okay. Then it would be 28 to.
All right, which is still a solid check. Still a solid check.
Well, unless this is a forest of some kind, but it's not. It's other than.
Yes, indeed. Unless it is a forest of some kind.
Or plains. Like, that's one of those things of, like, if you have a forest underground, is it still underground or is it a forest? You know, like.
Yeah. In that case, it'd likely be both. GM has to make a ruling. Let me see. Where did it go? No, not that freaking one. The other one. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. What is it? 28, you said? Oh, yeah. No hope. Never mind. I gotta roll. Well, actually, wait. No, there is, because I have dice. Okay. Holy shit. Okay. So you guys sneak ahead. Oh wait, no shit, I forgot about distance penalties. Fuck. Hold on, I have to calculate that. You're at 28, and I'm at...
Yeah, I'm looking to see if I have any... I don't think I have anything else that gives me stuff.
No, I wasted it. I wasted it. Fuck. Oh no, I wasted it. Okay, I'm pretty sure I did. I'm pretty sure I fucking wasted it. I had a 31. And that's... Yeah, that distance is going to be a total of -4. I'm pretty fucking sure. I gotta double check. Distance. Yeah, 1 per fucking 10 feet, and you're gonna be 40 feet away. Technically, you're gonna be 45, but still. Or sorry, 35. That's -3, which is... No, that's... No, it'd be 40. It would be 40. When the check is made. Which puts me at a 27, so I still fucking lose. Oh my god, why did I do all the math first? I just wasted a nat 20 followed by a 4. I can't fucking believe I just did that. I forgot to calculate the stupid distance bonus or penalty. Oh my god, dude.
Which, I mean, if it's what I think it is, I don't think this applies, but if it's a magical creature, undead, or animal, I think it would also be worse.
Okay.
Oh no. Sure.
Yeah.
No, it has nothing to do with stealth. Okay.
It would. Yeah, it wouldn't.
No.
It wouldn't matter. I'm so mad right now. Fucking hell. Okay. Yeah. So you sneak up. I wasn't gonna. It doesn't matter. So you sneak ahead. Both of you do, being as quiet as you can. And just trying to get... Obviously, you're not trying to necessarily get your light onto whatever it is. Because you know if it can see with eyes, it can probably see you coming anyway. But you don't necessarily want to, like, alert it with, like, if it has any other senses or something that would detect light on its body or whatever the fuck it is, right? You're just trying to see maybe evidence of this or something. And you know what? you do start seeing other things. At first, you think what you're seeing is this like long, pale, like shriveled shark that's dead. And it is a weird shark-looking thing. It has no eyes, but it's clearly like kind of laid in, you know, a kind of awkward position up on the road. It's sort of cast partially to the side. It's almost slid back into the water, but just not quite far enough over. But it's desiccated. Like it is. It's like pure white in color. But you don't know if its original color was that or not. But it's like shriveled, completely shriveled up. You can see these like big like tears in its flesh, but there's no blood at all. And you see that. That's like the first thing you see. And then getting a little bit closer. So I grossed out Cat with the squish sounds earlier. But speaking of which, I'm not doing it again. Relax. You get a little closer and you see like some kind of slimy mucus stuff. It almost makes you think of like what a slug or a snail would leave behind. It looks thinner than that. Like it doesn't look quite as like viscous of like, you know, snotty mucusy stuff that comes from like a snail. It looks a little bit thinner. Like it runs a little bit more. But you definitely do see a bunch of these like wet splotches and trails and stuff going a little bit further back. And you can definitely hear that like gross, you know, squirmy, squishy noise up there. A lot louder now, telling you that they're quite a bit closer.
Using info of how this thing died, apparently, and mucus, is there any check I could do to try and identify what this might be?
Let's see. Right now, you're like 35 feet from that thing that's dead. The dead thing. The dead thing.
Dead thing.
And yeah, you could try. It's going to help if you can get a better look at it, obviously. I'm not going to do the spell check. Relax.
Yeah.
Well, I can't stop Panda, but
yeah, I'll do it. I don't know what's going over there. Well, the thing I'm wondering is because if it is a magical beast, I get double the check for favorite enemy. Mm-hmm. But if it's what I think it might be, like a not monstrosity. What do we call them? Like things like slimes or oozes. What's called aberrants or
oozes are oozes.
Oozes are oozes. Okay.
Yeah. The category you're thinking of is aberrations, but that's not.
Yeah, aberrations. But yeah, oozes is oozes.
I didn't know they were their own.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, aberrations tend to be intelligent, but they have an alien intelligence. Like you won't generally understand them or be able to identify with them, versus oozes who are mindless.
Interesting. Okay. It would help if I get closer to.
Yes.
But I know using meta-ness that
that distance do matter.
Yeah.
Obviously, you can try, turning your light off or using some more manageable light source.
Yeah.
And you don't have to get closer. Yeah, Mama Scribbles is right. You could just check without it. It's just going to be a higher DC.
Yeah. Does Mara have dark vision that I know of?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to get her attention. I'm going to point to my iron torch. I'm going to pull it down. So she's not like, what the fuck is he doing?
I'm assuming so you're asking her to go up and do that now that you're in the dark?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I have, how far is the dead shark thing from me?
35 feet.
35 feet.
Mm-hmm.
I just need to put the damn spell effect of Death Watch in here, because every time I look at it. Death Watch.
It is dead.
Yeah.
It is dead.
Okay, range would be 30 feet, though, so I'd have to get closer as well.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm fine with saying you scooted 5 feet forward and then went back.
Okay. I'm just going to copy and paste this real quick so I don't have to Google Death Watch again.
Yeah. That is the point of putting it on your sheet.
Well, I have Eyes of the Death Watch.
Uh-huh.
It says, does the spell Death Watch?
Yes. We went over this the last time it came up, and you didn't put it on your sheet then.
Buddy. Yeah.
I clicked the wrong thing as well. I didn't mean to boop it. I meant to
it's fine.
do the gear to close it. But
anyway. Booped is okay. Okay. She can go.
But, yeah. But when I scooch forward, that does give me proper sight of the creature, though, right?
It is less bad than it would have been if you had light on. But you said you quenched your light, and you do not have dark vision.
Not that I know of. No.
Yeah. So without the light, you can't see it.
Okay.
It's otherwise dark down here.
Okay, so it is dead. Okay, cool. Okay.
Okay, so you're just gonna wait on her. Cool. Well, that was almost a really shitty roll, but it says really good.
Is that her?
Yep.
Okay.
It almost tipped over to that one.
Let me know if I need to reroll my stealth or anything.
And then she comes back. Cool. It's like less than a minute. It's like a few rounds, and then she'll come creeping back over, like leans over and says, "This is the work of leeches, giant leeches. Not like yours, much worse. The variant that lives deep in the caves are much more vicious and aggressive. They have tendrils that they use to capture their prey. It's what left those gashes in its flesh. They use it to grip them, pull them closer to them, and then sink in those horrible teeth, drain them of blood. I think that's what we hear ahead."
I don't have enough salt to deal with this.
They're not slugs.
I mean, leeches also can react to salt, but yeah.
She's saying like they're not like slugs in that way.
Yeah. Okay. Or these ones are. Specific.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Giant slugs actually do have a vulnerability to salt. They treat it like acid.
Oh, interesting. Oh, like in-game mechanic?
Yeah, in-game.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Versus leeches do not. So she's confirming that.
All right, let's head back and figure out a plan.
They're not effective at as long a range as a bow, for example. We'll have that going for us, but if we're going to try to harry them from afar, then we'll need to be smart about it. If they get too close, we'll be in danger.
Well, with Eli's ability to use things like illusionary maze, they're not too bright. That would give us plenty of time to damage them as we need.
She rolled really good, so okay, I should look. Says, well, they're about they're as bright as most normal animals, really, which is much more than you could say about a typical leech. But I imagine illusions would be quite effective.
I am not confident in us sneaking past them using illusion.
She shakes her head. I'm not confident, no. I think the illusion, whatever it is, would work, but the problem is they don't use their eyes, typically. Okay. It's the vibrations they detect. Out to quite a range. I'd say the fact that they haven't picked up on us means that we're beyond about 60 feet from them. It's usually the safe distance.
Do I know if are they animals? I guess is a good question. Question mark. Are giant leeches, or these leeches defined as animals, or are they like a?
They are magical beasts.
Magical beast. Okay.
Yeah. I don't know how she communicates the difference between them to you in the moment, but she does.
Well, I think that there's a difference of like quite literally they use like spell likes or anything like that. It could be defined. Okay. Let's get back and we can devise a plan. Just you and me coming up with something.
She nods.
Better minds, Eli.
Right. You guys creep away?
Yes.
Alright, give me another stealth real quick. So I'm rolling Amara's first. Then I'll roll the perception after you do yours.
Okay. Okay.
I rolled way worse that time. Okay. Yeah. Alright, you guys get back to the rest of the group. Amara will stay about 10 feet out, just watching that way because she's really good with a bow and can see. So.
Mm-hmm. Did you find anything?
Big dead shark. I kind of want to see what it tastes like. I'm a little worried about it because it kind of looks like it's been tried out. Like I've never had shark jerky, but
were you asking if the shark was an animal?
No, no.
Okay, cool.
The leeches, yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
I guess
I don't know how I'd feel about underground shark.
I mean, it didn't have any eyes, but I don't know. It's pretty interesting. Oh, but there's also really big leeches.
Lead with that next time, I think.
Yeah. Well, in order of things that we found, they're probably what killed the shark. They are what killed the shark. Apparently, rangers are best friend when it comes to these types of ones. They're more of them. They're not really. They're more specialized than animals. I'm trying to give them the detail of their magical beasts.
I don't need magic to be able to hit them, do I?
I don't think so. No.
It wouldn't.
She said shooting arrows and stuff would work. Using range, I think is what she said specifically. If they're kind of dumb, they sense prey through vibrations. Apparently,
the way you said that, they're kind of dumb.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe if you have like illusionary maze or something like that can keep them from getting to us quickly. Between Amara and I, and
I also have my Ulu. I mean my recurve bow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Plus, we got some of those spines we could throw at them if we needed to, or don't really want to use them on slugs, depending on how strong they are. Paired up with, keeping Shakira at the back with our two. I'm trying to think of a word like civilian or non-combatants. Well, I mean, I guess they could drop a stone on them if they're within, I forget what chain distance is, 30 feet? 10 feet?
It's like 30, but it's limited to 5 pounds.
Okay. Hey, dropping a billiard ball on somebody's noggin is pretty...
We don't know that they can do that.
Yeah.
Only Eli knows that.
Oh. I was up. No, anyway.
Were you paying attention?
No. I was using the bathroom.
No.
I was actually in the bathroom. So think something like that. Not sure how many there are.
Mm-hmm.
Just couldn't confirm that.
They attack using tendrils, apparently. So that's something to look out for if they get close. And we don't have any kind of oil or something we can coat ourselves on. That way, if they try and grab us, it might slip off, right?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay.
The only oil I have...
Or anything you could coat yourself in. Like,
No.
like I thought about salt, but that's slugs and like snails, you know.
Yeah, not that I'm aware of. So,
is oil of sunmetal.
And it's a limited effect as well, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it
only
ignites into flame and does not hurt the weapon or the wielder, but damages those hit by the weapon. So if you cut it in yourself, you can't make yourself a weapon.
I don't like being on fire.
That's the only oil I have.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. Well, we probably we need to be wary about this water as well, because there could be more in it that we don't know about.
very true.
If they attack based on vibration, I mean, I guess I could just go stomping up and down the way and try and lure them out. That way, we don't worry about getting snuck up from behind while we're trying to eliminate the ones ahead. I mean, I don't know if they live in water.
Amara shakes her head.
Okay.
Kind of turns and will say that no, they swim well, but they're not aquatic creatures.
Okay. Well, I was thinking that maybe they might be eating something, but
it's possible they are. They could be eating something now. As far as I have been told, they tend to group up, but they don't share. So fights can break out amongst them over food if there's not enough to go around. I couldn't tell if that's what was happening or not.
Well, it could be an option. We could wait a while, and maybe they could think.
Or, you already said an illusion. Lure them off, or at least some of them.
Sorry, I held up my finger because I need to drink water. Yeah, and well, if they don't share well either, maybe they could. If we wait a while until they're done eating, maybe they'll have fought and maybe tire themselves out a little bit of fighting over the food. If we attack while they're eating, we have the distraction of them being occupied. We could try and lure them off somehow as well.
They're remarkably quick on land, thanks to those tendrils pulling them along. But less so in the water. Be best if we lure them across it.
That's opposite of what I would have thought, but okay. I guess I'm thinking of too much regular leeches that are aquatic.
Yeah, these
creatures.
These have several limbs, powerful ones they can use to locomote, so they do.
They're limbed leech. All right.
Well, the limbs being the tendrils.
Still.
They don't have arms and legs. That would be absurd. No, they instead have 10 tentacles that they use to capture prey.
Oh, yes. Completely reasonable.
Of course. Well, I defer to your judgment. You know your abilities better than I do.
Yeah, well, you would hope that the people patrolling the road would have noticed this by now, but that's another option, is we could just move away, wait quite a while, and let somebody else deal with this.
We haven't even seen anything of them.
Yeah.
So they could have been lying to you in that, oh, our patrol would definitely be watching us and defending us.
No, they didn't say anything about defending us. They said about doing their job, patrolling the road.
Well, what if these leeches are perfectly natural and normal?
Why would they? Hostile.
Yeah,
are they hostile? Okay.
Very. Yeah, shouldn't hear that part of the conversation. No. Just yes, very territorial, ravenous. They are bad news. It's doubtful they'd want to leave them in place unless they're doing so as a deterrent for something.
I think...
I mean, they could definitely be a deterrent for something.
I mean, I say the logic of doing the illusion and firing at them from a distance makes sense. I know I only have 20 arrows, but...
I have more than enough to remedy that. Just in my standard. Because I think I carry a shitload. I say shitload.
Because if we do lure them away effectively, then I don't think there should be arrows. If we lure all of them away, we don't want to draw attention, we could just go past. But, to your point, if any straggle behind or do not take the bait, then yes, we would absolutely want to start with range. Get as many wounds on them as we can before they close in. Perhaps even rout them.
That makes more sense. Best to avoid fighting if we can.
Yes.
Just because it not necessarily wastes energy, but...
Well, it's, certainly fighting things we don't particularly understand in a place we're not from that also could eat us hasn't always worked out well for us in the past.
Right, so that wants to be plan A, lure them away, get by.
Yeah.
Plan B being they come back, or they are not lured away. We try besieging with arrows. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Plan C is run away, I'm assuming.
If it comes to that, yes.
Okay.
Unfortunately, there's not many directions to flee.
Depends on how fast they are.
I think
we could use the Kaskatool to make a pit in the road. I would hate to damage the road because we kind of promised, that's kind of somebody's property.
Yes, we wouldn't want to do
or
that.
We could. Sorry, we could. I know in towers they have windows designed for shooting out of.
Yes, or like the crenellations on top. Yes, protection for the archers. Yeah, and it would deter against people rushing the space.
Yeah, and if we put it back the way we found it when we leave, I'm sure that wouldn't be a huge issue.
It's possible. Could try that. The process is quite noisy.
Yes, and it takes time, which is not something we should do quickly.
She just looks at the other two of you.
That would be
Starts
Plan
getting
D
arrows
when we
and
come
stuff
back. So after Plan C, after we run and leave, Plan D would come back. We would set up defensive positions and then attack again. Okay. All right. Sam gets out.
Says, also, of course, if it does close in, the first thing I will try. She just gestures to her eyes.
Okay. We're fine as long as we're not in front of you, right?
At first.
I don't know why I'm talking in this accent.
I'll only do it briefly, just the one time. After that, it becomes dangerous.
Gotcha.
Lamia will look over to our new friends. Were you able to understand that?
They nod.
Great.
Make sure to protect yourselves first and foremost. We'll try and protect you, but
I said Shakira to guard them.
I think what you said before was a good idea. We should probably have them pull back a bit more. Mm-hmm. If we retreat, we're going to be retreating towards them regardless.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Oh, all right. Let's get ready, I suppose.
I mean, I guess I'm as prepped as I'm going to be.
She kind of just looks at you, Eli, and says, I suppose that means you're our illusionist.
Absolutely.
These creatures can see, it's just not their primary sense. What senses can your illusions affect? If I recall correctly, there's limits.
Yeah, so depending on what I do, I can make persistent images, which they hit all the senses, right? They've got visual, auditory, olfactory, and thermal.
Like eyes widen.
Yeah.
All the snakes look at you.
So they can do that.
That's impressive.
Yeah. It's definitely not easy. I can also create visual duplicates that don't have any kind of auditory or other senses, and then as well I can do the mists. I can make mists that can affect your what's the right way to put that,
sanity.
yeah, exactly. They do wisdom damage, so yeah. Your reasoning, that's the word I wanted. Can affect your reasoning, and then I can also just make a translucent maze thing. As long as they believe in the maze, they get stuck in it. I think it works in their mind more than visually.
Let's see. Much of that's useful. The first one you said, though, if it affects all the senses, it seems like that's the most effective lure, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I would agree. What is it that they normally would, go after or eat? What would be the best thing to do?
Anything edible that has blood.
Ah, got it.
So perhaps choose something rather large, maybe a little clumsy.
Yak. No, what? Sorry.
Something that I guess it would be believable for it to start swimming. If it panics. What kind of stuff lives down here?
Big frog.
Sam, to Sam as well, since he's my animal
Snake.
expert.
Eyeless shark.
Let's see. I'm trying to think of what she might start describing.
Giant bull rat.
She's trying to think of like something that you like a parallel or something that you might have seen.
Right.
And she says, "Oh, the Shadow Hunter."
Oh, yeah.
Make it seem wounded, of course.
Right. I can do that.
Not that they wouldn't attack one that isn't. It's just it makes it more enticing, and
of course
you can produce the smell of blood too. Yes,
right. I can make it smell like it's bleeding.
That should work. An excellent lure. How far out can you do this?
Pretty far. I believe I've got about 800 feet, give or take. I can throw this thing.
I see. But you can't see that far.
No. So really, I guess I can only do it as far as I can see.
Damn. There's a way we could get some kind of light to travel with it.
Mm-hmm.
That would work.
It'd probably light up that area.
Yes. Which is fine. We're trying to draw their attention to that area.
Yeah. Unfortunately, light is like the one thing I can't do.
Dry shark will burn well.
Yeah.
It might, depending on how desiccated it is.
Yeah, like they drink. Also, like sharks do have like fat on them and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So
draining the blood isn't going to make the fat go away. It'll be like dried up and shriveled, no moisture in it, but it's still there.
But oil might burn a little. Shark oil, you know.
Heck, shark. What is it? Shark liver is pretty much like all oil. Was it Masa who tried to eat one?
I don't know.
Yeah, yeah. He showed a shark.
Stuff recently.
He like cooked it. He cooked it. He was like, yeah, it'll pretty much just turn into oil. Like it's all oil. He like threw it in a pot and heated the pot, and it just melted. It just turned into oil.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's crazy. It left behind like a little shriveled,
deep fried
stuff
in shark oil. Yeah, or shark liver oil. Is that what all fish oil? Never mind. I don't want to get into that.
Anyway.
Eli, did you have a chance to to try and teach them about like other magics? Like maybe they could cast light themselves?
Maybe, but I don't know how to cast light, so I couldn't tell them how to cast it.
Well, I can go up there and I can at least put an ion stone on the shark. Or I could try and set the shark on fire. One of those will last longer than the other.
Mm-hmm.
Also, they'll probably respond to the fire. They won't respond to the ion stone, more than likely. No eyes. Unless they can sense magic.
Can they?
I don't believe so. They have some kind of odd rudimentary sight. Their eyes aren't like us, aren't like ours, but they do have a physical sight. I just don't quite understand it. It's just not their primary sense either.
Interesting.
And that's not going to put out a ton of light, but at least give you something to work with. You want to do that?
I mean, yeah, if you think that'll work for light. Yeah. We could also, I mean, we've got a torch around here somewhere too. We could throw it or something.
I mean, I also got these flint strike arrows I can try to... They don't burn real well, but unless they hit something. They're really made for setting things on fire, not burning themselves. Plus, not a lot of light.
I believe I have... just kind of fans the fletching on our arrows. I have one arrow left that will create fairly persistent light. It won't give off heat.
Let's put a hold on that one. If we need to, you can move the illusion, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. If we have to move it, maybe you shoot that one another direction. That way he can move it towards that light. I'm gonna go. And the nice thing is, I don't have to worry about them seeing my ion torch, so I can keep mine on when I get up to that shark. Okay. I'm gonna go.
So you're gonna go all the way to the shark.
Yep. And one of them's gonna bust out of it like a Resident Evil enemy, and I have to get an X-ray, like a heat gun, to see where the cores are in it.
Oh my god! Don't even get me started on this, guys.
Backflip and kick it, and then punch it into a boulder.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna go. I'm Rebecca. No, sorry.
Give me a stealth check.
Okay. I ran out of specific things for Chris and Leon. So I was like, fuck, who else do I
know? An 18?
Yeah, it's not great.
Total 18, yeah. You've rolled better.
Yeah, it's a 5 on the die.
You do have a fortunate fate.
No.
Only Dave has the temp hero point. That'll only give you a +2 right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I could use luck as well.
You could also use luck.
You could use luck. Is available to you.
Or you can use none of those and get discovered and eaten by a leech.
I don't think I'll do that one.
Are you sure? I don't know. That one sounds alright.
Well, I'll do part of that one. I'll do the do nothing part and just
okay.
see what happens. So yeah, I'm good with 18.
So keep it the 18, okay?
Yeah. Am I happy with it? No, but I'm going to do it.
Oh no, it's the 3. What? That's cocked. I get to reroll that. That's cocked. That's clearly cocked. We can see it. Everybody agrees it's cocked. In fact, it looks like it's more on the 16 than the 3.
I will agree with that. It does look cocked.
It does look cocked as well. Yeah, I will agree.
Oh, Mama Scribbles wanted you to luck.
Well, too bad.
Too late.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, you still can. I haven't.
I don't.
You haven't announced.
Okay, look, he rolled.
I haven't. You don't know what my result is, but that 3.
I could do the math, okay, but because he was like, he rolled a natural 20, and he got
and a 4,
and a 4. I can actually go back and look.
So it's a 24 plus what equals whatever I said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there's actually not been that many things. The
question is, do you remember what I said? Because that's the piece.
Yeah.
Or what you have rolled.
Because there's also
the total.
Technically no 4 because of the distance. It would have been 4 higher on the distance. So 24. I think it was meets beats.
Now, granted, you are getting closer to them. You are getting closer.
It's meets beats with my stealth, correct?
Your stealth is the DC.
Okay.
So if I roll,
so I beat it with a
perception
28.
equal to your stealth, then I beat your stealth. So clear. So I was lower than that.
Okay. The perception must be pretty bad then. Yeah, I'm upstate where I am.
Alright. Cool. But keep in mind, though, you are going all the way up to the shark this time. Right?
Yeah, so the distance modifier is changing. Yeah. And other things like vibrations and whatnot.
Yeah,
might come
off light, heat, all that stuff. I just need to set something real quick here.
I need to see the attacks the monster has so I can eat Sam.
Nope, just looking at placement.
Want to consume a good bean.
Consume Prilosec. I mean, good bean.
I'm giving Dragon Ball Daima another chance because I didn't like it when I first started it. But now that it's all out, I'm reading it again. Or watching it again.
Nice.
And, they have their version of sensu beans, which are little bugs. And I was like, oh, that's fun and gross.
Okay, so you're going all the way up to this corpse, or what's the plan to light it on fire? Like, what are you?
Oh, I was going to put an ion torch on it.
You're just going to put an ion torch on it, okay.
Yeah. Because it will do its thing on whatever I tell it to, I think.
Okay. Alright, so you get all the way over there. Roll me a perception check.
Sure.
Is this your ion torch, or is this?
I have multiples.
One? Yeah.
Okay. I think I gave one to one of the people, so I think I have an extra 36 on the perception check, which is a 40 for magical beasts.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, that it is. Which is really fucking high. I don't think I can beat that. Hold on.
These also stealth ambush predators.
Yeah, but that's still a crazy high roll.
As long as they're not invisible.
No, they aren't just in. They're in the dark.
I guess if they do get us within 20 feet of me, I would see the life-death thing. But at that point, I'd be able to
if you can see
them. Yes. Yeah, if I can see them. Yeah.
Your aura does. The aura sights do not reveal things that you couldn't otherwise see typically. I'm looking at all the spacing and shit. Okay. Is that technically in there? Second. Get out of the way. Oh yeah, no. Space.
My heart hurts so bad.
It sucks. Cool. So, let me see. So you creep up there. You set the ion torch, and you hear that like squelching noise, like change. And it kind of gets a little bit abrupt for a second, and then moves again because you rolled a fucking 40 on your perception. You can tell that it is definitely moving towards you.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever that noise is, whatever it is, but you have set the ion torch onto the corpse, so it is lighting up the area.
Mm-hmm.
You still don't see the thing yet.
I'm gonna skedaddle back.
I'm gonna turn your light off here.
Oh,
do you break stealth and rush, or are you gonna just sneak back?
Are we looking at a map?
No.
Oh, okay.
I am setting a map in case I need it.
Oh, okay. I think I'm going to continue to stealth back. Okay. That makes sense to do. To me, anyway. But now Eli's seen me go up with the torch and place one as well. So.
Okay. So you're doing stealth, so you got 30 feet. Where that thing is moved. Great. I'm trying to see if other people can see you yet. Just Amara. Wait, hold on. Okay. I was like, wait, why does Lamia see so fucking far? Is your cap on, Lamia?
I imagine it wouldn't be right now.
So you... Okay. Cool. So in that case, all you can see up ahead is you see... all of you can see this. Is you see a light appear once Sam uncovers the ion torch and sets it. Immediately that whole area lights up. And I imagine you see him like look up and then hurry away. Not like running, but you can see he like moves away really quickly.
Yeah.
Cool. That is what you immediately see. Any reactions to that?
I'll draw my bow just in case. Or draw the arrow, I mean. You're muted.
He's talking.
Oh, he was. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, I am not. I'm talking to somebody else. Sorry. Okay. I mean, if that is going on. I will go ahead and I will, if I can see over there, cast Persistent Image to try and draw them away.
Okay, hold on a second. I think this is all set now. Yeah, it is.
I'm gonna boop it.
Yes, please.
I did not recover that.
Slide over here. There's the party. Except Sam is over here. This like mush chat, this like mush over here is the shark body. It's mush because I couldn't find a good shark in time, so it's mush.
You put shark from Dragon Heist in here.
I need to get Eli a token for his illusion. It's gonna be. Oh, you're doing the. You're making the Shadow Hunter, like she was saying.
Yes, I am making the Shadow Hunter like she suggested and making it smell like blood as well.
Okay. All right. What kind of like sound are you trying to produce coming out of this thing?
It would be because obviously I heard one earlier, so I would try and do that, but I would do the like where it's kind of more of a. It's obviously not doing its like sound blast. It's like the talking sound when it was talking to Sam, but trying to make it as like whimpery as possible.
Okay. You know, we'll just use. Yeah, we'll use one of the Hunter's Gambit snakes. That works. Okay, and you should be able to see over here. I'll reveal more stuff in a second. Give me a moment. Cool. So you're summoning it over here and give you control of it. Controlled by Eli. Save. Okay, you can now control this weird snake token thing. So go ahead and place it wherever you're putting it. Or is that where you're putting it?
Hold on. Let's see. We are trying to draw them out, so I guess I would try and put it this way because we're trying to draw them away from the path. So
okay,
stick it right out here.
Cool. So you cast the spell, summon this illusion of this massive black snake. Its blood just like spurting out of it. It's making these kind of pained noises, just immediately like slithering out onto the water. Or having to actually like make the illusion show like water splashing up around it and whatnot. And as you're doing this, you can see once it clears that spot, what is rushing into that place initially towards the ion torch is what looks like this fucking huge, like the size of like a person-sized leech that just has it's slithering and like moving like how, you know, a slug-bodied creature would normally move, except it's doing that a little bit, and then like these like incredibly long tendrils are like dragging on the ground near it, and then some reaching ahead, and it's like springing off of those and pushing itself forward. It's moving fucking fast, actually. It's like rushing over there immediately, and then this fucking snake comes out of nowhere. Cool. So, I'm going to give this thing an intelligence check. Not a saving throw yet. It hasn't actually interacted. But it's to see if it can reason out that came out of nowhere, is kind of what it is. If this was a more intelligent creature, it wouldn't really have to do that. Or if it wasn't, like, there was limited light, and then all of a sudden this thing appeared. Like the light appeared and this appeared. So it's kind of like, huh? What's going on? Let's roll. Oh, it was almost good. It was almost a really good roll. Okay, instead, then yeah. It rushes all the way over that way, and you can see the tendrils almost like ball up on it as they rearrange and turn its body, and it turns this like giant circular, like tendril surrounding it, mouth full of like tiny little like spines and stuff all the way down it, turns that towards the illusion. Cool. And from there, we will go ahead and roll initiative. But make sure you select your minis.
Boo.
That's all you guys. Cool. Let's get Amara. Bad. Leech numero uno. Well, why is the number not going? Do what I say. No, you do what I say. Okay.
You do what I say.
Initiative. I rolled a 2. It has better than that. I just forgot I didn't set up its initiative. So it has a 6. Which is bad. All that spam's not going into the chat, isn't? No, it's just at me. Good. Initiative. It's almost a fucking 1, but it wasn't. Instead, it's an 11. Not a 1. 11. There. Base. Could any... These... One of them could have been good. Like, can one of them be good?
No, I need to get away.
Fuck that. 8 to 12. Okay.
Initiative 1.
Eli is saved from being last. Cool. So up first is Lamia. You can see this thing turn towards the illusion. It hasn't acted again yet, though. But
yeah. Lamia just readies to... I'll type it in the thing. Readies to fire if it comes within... If to fire if a hostile creature comes within 30 feet.
30? Just out here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I remember that the plan is to try and like basically avoid firing at them until
you're gonna know way before 30 feet if they're following the illusion or coming after you.
And 45.
I mean, you could just word it to see if they are pursuing Sam.
You could do that.
Like, because you'll know if they're coming after me or the illusion, I think.
Sam can take care of himself.
That's true.
I'm more concerned of like the civilians, that lack of a better word, right now.
They're further back than that. It's just okay. So 45 feet. Gotcha. All right.
Yeah. I'm typing it in chat, so you may keep going.
Yep. Next is Sam. He's gonna be before the leech. Why is it not letting me do it? Oh, there it goes. Okay. Fortunately, Sam is faster than the fastest leech, because I didn't use my stupid danger die on the highest initiative. I thought a better roll was coming, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, Sam, you're up. You're gonna keep stealthing, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you are, for real?
Well, I mean, Do I know they're pursuing me or the thing yet?
Right now, it looks like that one is turned toward the illusion.
Go with that then.
I could be trying to psych you out.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to think of what Sam would do. Illusion pops. Yeah, Sam's going to go ahead and move regular speed.
Okay.
I'm not going to run or nothing.
I had a very, very needy small cat being really annoying.
Yeah, go ahead, move.
Yeah, I think I'm going to move 30 feet. Well, I can't see super far, so I'll go ahead and move the stuff. How do I do? Right. Move 10 feet there. Did my light come with me?
I thought you had stowed yours, so you weren't getting light.
Well, they don't react to light, though, that we know of.
You haven't seen that.
That's true. Okay, makes sense. Okay.
And Amara did say they can see, just not well.
Yeah, I'll move 10 feet back.
Was your light still stowed or not?
Yeah, it's stowed.
Okay, then I'll leave it off.
Yeah. Mine's going to be a lot less specific. Anything beyond this rock, I'm going to shoot at if it comes past.
Okay. Anything past that, like that line you just drew?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Anything that passes the rock. Got it. Okay, go ahead and throw that in the chat, please. All right.
Jump is holding.
The leech goes.
Basically a single thing.
Okay. It's going to get your roll will save.
Passed.
That's a good save.
Super dumb number. Super.
That is... Hold on. That's a 19.
Well, they needed a 22.
Fuck, that's high! Jesus. Holy crap. Okay, a 22?
Yeah. It's a level 5 spell.
That's true. I fucking forgot it was a level 5 spell, actually.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
High level spell. Plus I have, illusion spell mastery, so all my DCs are 1.
No! Oh, it was so hopeless. I needed a 19. Oh shit, I need fucking danger die even on high rolls just to have a chance. Okay. Yeah, you see it. So what happens? Let me see where the map is right now. So you see that one?
Yeah.
Come just blitzing out of nowhere. And it just leaps through, like just through the air towards the illusion. Yeah. You see it clearly go through its body. Just passes right through it, and like mouth open, all these tendrils like snap, like it's gonna try to like wrap around it, and it just splashes into the water and immediately like pops back up, kind of like the bottom of it pops up first, like it comes back out backwards. It's like how zealously it jumped in. It just has to like swim all the way around and kind of flipped itself over, and it pops back up into that space.
Fast.
It does whirl around, like it's going to keep trying to attack the illusion.
Okay.
God damn it. Okay.
Huh?
That's the one. Okay, that's the other one. That's the one that actually did the spotting. So it's going to. Oh, damn. Oh, you idiot. Oh, you fool. Oh, you foolish fool. Oh, God, he's so dumb. Hold on. Shit. Yeah, no, I can't be tactical. Yeah, he's gonna go. Alright. Okay. A third one just fucking surges out from the darkness. And it just tromps over the corpse of this shark thing. Doesn't seem to be paying any attention to the illusion.
Okay.
Let's see. Oh, yeah. It's not paying attention to the illusion. Unfortunately, that's its whole turn. And it's unfortunate because now we have fucking the Amara, the Medusa, and Eli like immediately back to back. Oh my gosh. Okay. I think it's out of range of her gaze. That doesn't matter. She can just move.
But moving, unheard of.
And then she can see it. Let's see. Nah, it's still too far at that point for the petrifying gaze. She can see it though. Okay, yeah, Amara's gonna take some shots at this thing.
All right.
I don't have all of her stuff set up, so you're just gonna see arrows rolling. Just seeing which one she's gonna use. Yeah, for sure. Okay, that is folding bow, 3 shots. Actually, 4 shots. No. And then, what's the last one? Okay.
Nimbus, yes.
All right. 16. 16's what she needed to hit.
You guys.
15's a miss. Actually, wait. Hold on. What am I looking at? What I roll that 16 for? Oh, that was my fucking my failed will shake. So the 15's a miss. A 23, 24 is a hit, and a 13's a miss. So she's got 2 hits on it.
My arrows.
I like made. Did that transfer over here? I don't think it did. I made like a little like arrow effect. Oh shit! It is in here. Okay, hold on. I'll use it in a second.
Yes.
Hold on a second. It's extra as fuck, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Hold on. It is. I have to look at her damage. Focus. Okay. It's D8 plus there.
Oh, goodness.
Magical beasts, so not her forte. Oh, I didn't do the second one. Oh yeah, I did. Oh, it showed me one of them. It's annoying. Okay, so that is 3 and 9. So she's gonna do 12 points of damage to that one. I mean, it's still up, but it clearly wounded it. Okay, where's the arrow? Hold on. Where'd it go? Wait, can everybody see? Yeah. You gonna do it? No, it hates me now. No, dude, it hates me now. What? It says it's here, but it won't do it. Wait, no, it's programmed. No, dude. Do the arrow. Oh shit, what was that? I think it did it. Why is it moving so fucking fast? Okay, it's broken. Never mind. We're just gonna move on. It's not. I had like a double arrow effect. It would shoot like a little brown, like, well, it's technically red. It's like dark red because it can only be one color, but it's It's it like shoots a little laser thing, and then when it gets to the part that you click, it just spurts blood everywhere. But
nice.
It's broke. I don't know why it's not doing it.
Boo.
Oh, well, it's fine. Okay, but she hits it twice, and it keeps going. Eli, your turn.
All right, I am just going to use magic missiles or magic rockets and hit that same one. Since she shot it, I'm gonna shoot it.
Okay. How many rockets now? You're at 4?
Words. I get...
No, you're at 5.
5.
You get all
5.
5.
Yep.
You're at 9th level.
5 at 9th level, yeah. Okay, so I get to roll 4 more.
Yep.
4 plus 4, right?
Yes,
yep.
sir.
Okay. It's been a while since I've had to use this spell, and my brain can't remember it. Okay, so 13 plus that 3, so yeah, 16 damage.
Yeah, you slam into it. You can see it like roll, but like recovers its balance with these tendrils. Okay. It keeps on trucking, but you definitely heard it. You actually hear this like loud like squeak, almost like a hiss of air leaving something, but it keeps going.
All right.
Anything with your move action?
I think I'm gonna try and move up just a little bit to get a slightly better vantage point, but not far, because I know those things can cover a lot of distance.
Okay.
But I just want to make sure I've got a decent vantage here. Also, in case we run. Okay, I have to go give my dog a chew. He's being extra right now.
Okay. All right, last one. Big surprise. Leaps at the illusion. Goes right through it. It's going to roll a will save. No, not worth anything. Okay, yep, it just whirls around like the other one, and it's going to try to keep attacking. So then we go to Lamia. I'll ask him what he does with the illusion when he gets back. Right? Because he doesn't have to concentrate on that, does he?
No.
Persistent image. Do you have to concentrate on the persistent image? Oh, you don't.
No, I do not believe I do. I just have to,
my god!
If I want to move it, I have to pay attention. Is all. So
it's like silent image. You
Yeah.
move the image with an line. Okay, yeah.
Yep.
Wait. The spell creates. Illusion does not create. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. You can move the image within the limits of the size of the effect.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. You can just do that on your turn.
Mm-hmm.
There's not even an action for it.
Well, sick. I thought I at least
it's
had
like
to give
Dancing
up my
Lights,
move
where it's
to do
just a
it.
thing
Yeah.
that happens on your turn. Well, Dancing Lights, you have to use your move action.
Mm-hmm.
This is just a minute per level, no concentration.
Yeah. You just make the figment, and it's just there.
Okay, so yeah, it follows the script, whatever script you had for it, which I assume was just keep running, right?
Yeah. That is it. Just run.
We're going diagonal, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I have to keep it where you can see it to an extent. Okay, yeah. Yeah, actually, it's about to leave line of sight, so you won't be able to see it or change. Know when to change its stuff.
Right.
So it's going to get a little easier to detect that it's an illusion after this turn.
Okay.
Just a little, because, you can't, match the, splashing water and, the blood and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Because you can't actually see it anymore. But cool. It moved. One of them will take an attack of opportunity on it, because only one of them was next to it at the time when you would have moved it. I'm just going to roll the will save. Actually, fine. I have to roll the attack first. Never mind. It misses, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't get a will save. Why do I have to be fair? Why do I have to...
Why'd you gotta be fair, man? Why you gotta do that? We appreciate
it. All right, Lamia. Nothing came within 45 feet, but it's your turn again.
Yeah. I'm gonna still continue holding that action again. Because as far as I know, we're still on plan.
One of them was moving.
One of them is being attacked and going to attack. This one.
Oh,
the one that Amara shot.
Oh, okay. Dumb.
Yeah. Shot it because it kept going towards Sam.
Okay.
It is
Lamia
from
will...
there. You have a -2 to hit.
Okay.
If you move up 5 feet, so if you 5-foot step, then you lose the -2.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, Eli's in the way at that point. You would want to be, if you want a clear shot and no minus, you want to be over here.
Okay, so Lamia will move.
Now that the combat has moved. Okay, move over there. Yeah, now you have a clear shot at it. Just barely, but you have a clear shot at it.
And then she'll shoot. You can't really power attack with a bow, right?
No, you have to have deadly aim.
That's what it was. Okay, I was like, I'm pretty sure there was a specific...
Green is green.
I'll keep my 24.
That recurve has a 5 strength mod on it?
Yeah, because it's the +5 is from me.
Yeah, they have to be... Hold on, let me look at it. You don't get your
You're the one that put it in
bonus. Yeah, you don't get your full strength bonus. You get whatever the upper limit of its strength bonus it can apply is.
You're the one that did the mod, so...
Blame it on me. I would have told you what it is.
Well, I'm not blaming you. I'm just saying you did it for me.
Yeah, you are. Well, you did it. You didn't have to bring that up unless you were trying to blame me. Don't try to worm your way out of it, because people like you in this chat. I was blaming you. I was just saying it's all your fault.
Oh my gosh.
I can't even, like, find the character sheets. That's how much shit I have in my journal tab. So I'm just like... There's a lot of enemies that we never got to fight. Here we go. Recurve. Did you just buy this one?
Yeah, I bought it from a thing. You gave me a choice between a magic one or one that would hit, like, harder.
Okay, yeah, because the magic one was not a recurve. This one is. Gotcha. Okay. No, if you bought it, yeah, we probably said, yeah, okay, I see what it is. The 5 is its mod.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because we know your strength is 5, we'd have to change it if you got, like, strength damage or something.
Mm-hmm.
But I put that in there so that way if you got strength buffs, we didn't have to try to mental math and take it off. We just know you apply your strength to it. You bought it, so you obviously got it rated for your strength.
Yeah.
I'm sure in that episode they probably made some comment about, like, wow, you know, that's really strong. I never set one this high. Are you a cog? I don't know.
Something like that.
Cool. Okay, that means that damage is legit. It's 24. Yeah, you had to move, so you didn't get the second attack, but you got 24, did 14 points of damage. Hell yeah.
And I am done.
That one's sunk pretty deep. Like, arrows travel pretty damn quick, so you definitely see it hit the thing. You think it hit somewhere, like, on the side of its head or whatever, but, like, as this thing, like, jerks from the force of it and, like, rolls and, like, rebounds itself, you can see there's just this black ichor just spraying out of part of it. It looks like it's coming out of, like, the inside of its mouth.
Gross.
Like you shot, like, down into the creature. You can't even see the arrow anymore. But it's still moving. Still schmoving. Sam, it's your turn. It didn't quite pass the rock.
Yeah. I'm going to move and shoot. That would be single diagonal, so. I'll put myself back and I'll say where I'm going. Can't see if that's a good spot or not, because it's dark as fuck down here.
As like to where to shoot from?
Yeah.
There's nothing in the way. Yeah, there's no people between you and it. Lobby had to worry about soft cover.
Yep.
You have a regular longbow, right?
I have a composite +2.
Composite, yeah, it's a longbow. Okay, yeah, it's within range.
Okay.
No minuses. It is a magical beast, as was established.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot a regular arrow to start off with. We'll elevate as I elevate. +4 to hit. Oh, is it +4 to hit? Yeah.
Yeah. And damage.
And damage. Attack modifier 4.
Are you kidding me? Okay, you flubbed the crit confirmed. Thank goodness.
Well, I do have a fortunate fate.
You do have a fortunate fate if you'd like to use it. You do have it. It's up to you. This thing is pretty hurt.
Did we count the confirm criticals for ones?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, those are legit.
So it is a tie.
No, I'm not gonna do that. I could be a joker and is it one auto fail or is it still a process of members for those?
It's still an attack roll, so one is auto fail.
Okay. I just didn't remember. Nah, I'm not gonna do it.
Okay.
I love to do
it's still a hit. It's just not a crit.
Damage.
Roll damage. Holy fuck! The difference in those two numbers.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I dislike that first. It should. Why does it roll the second? It should.
We can fix that. I can do it after the stream. If you remind me, I can go fix that for everybody.
It bugs the shit out of me because it's like, oh look, you rolled shitty.
The end of the campaign.
Look how shitty you rolled. Yeah, yeah.
You'd have to click more buttons if you crit. Is pretty much all it means. But who cares, right?
Yeah, it's like, okay, yeah, the first one you roll, that's going to be the actual one. It's going to be a 1. The second one you roll, though, that's an 8. That was a max damage. It's like, fuck off.
All right, let me take a look here. Hold on.
It's fine.
Whew. Yep.
I'm just
still up.
at it to bitch
You definitely tagged him. Yeah. Okay. No, you definitely tagged him, but he is still alive. These are going to give chase.
That was it for me.
Okay. So they're going to disappear from screen. No, wait, only one of them this turn. Whatever, it's fine. Okay, so that one's turn. Can it actually make it over there? He's kind of fast as fuck, boy. Not quite fast as fuck enough for that.
It was 65, or 65 in a straight line.
Mm-hmm. It can get to you. It just can't do what I was gonna have it do. Okay. No, it is pretty damn hurt. Hold on a second. I have to think. This thing, it's fucked up. Bad. Let me see. Do these things fight to the death? I cannot actually remember. They did not put that in this one. They're pretty dumb. It's gonna fight to the death. It's gonna charge.
Okay.
Which means I have to make a check. See if it can get over that chasm. It has really good checks to jump. Its acrobatics are otherwise very shitty. That's bad. That's a really bad roll. Remote chance. Nope. Alright. It fails the jump, so it doesn't get over there. Falls and splashes into the water over here. There is a drop there. Fails that, falls, splashes, interrupts its charge, wastes 10 feet of its movement. So its turn gets it. Hold on. Technically I can get it. No. Quit shrinking. Technically, I can get him there, but if he was smarter, I wouldn't, because that's a dumb place to be. But he's not. Cool. His turn is over. Mm-hmm. Basically, fucking sprints over and just leaps into the air, but you can tell it doesn't have the same spring it would have had it not eaten like 6 arrows. Like, I don't know, a bunch of them. You can even see like Sam's arrow that's like sticking out of its side as it like jumps through the air. You can tell it's twisting because you can see the arrow like dangling, like twirling in the air, moving around it. But the jump is just a little bit feeble, so it just sinks out of view for a minute. You see the air, like Sam's arrow, like pop out of the thing as it hits the wall, and you see all these tendrils like scrambling as it climbs up. It just does not make it over to you. That's as close as it gets. Alright. And now, let me see. No, right, of course. Well, let's see if it makes its fortitude save. Another bad roll. If it's another bad roll, you can just tell me. Yeah, it is. Okay. It's got good fortitude. It's got really good fortitude. Oh, I don't want to use my danger dice on it. Man, fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. It turns to stone.
Sick.
I could have saved it, but I really don't want to spend a danger dice on it. At this point, it's fucked anyway. Literally everyone's turn before it gets to do anything else.
I feel a little sorry for it.
Why? It's trying to eat you.
Yeah, I don't feel bad for it at all.
Yeah, it scrambles up over there and starts like crawling its way over, picking up speed, and you just see it slowly grind to a halt, its tendrils turning grayish and then kind of oddly rough textured, and they seem to stick into the ground as you watch stone travel up all along its body, these like writhing faster and faster until it is completely petrified. And then Amara actually closes her eyes. You see all the snakes like fall for a second, and she says, "You're safe."
Okay.
That seemed to be enough. Let's go.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna make like 4 will saves real quick. Okay.
Oh boy.
Yeah, let's just see if more happen to come. Oh, there's 120.
One of them got a natural 20. Okay. That was turn 1. So one of them finally snaps out of it. Realizes that's an illusion. He's all the way out there by that point, though. Okay.
He senses what time it is.
Oh, god damn it! No. That's not how it works. Okay. I have to make attack rolls.
Oh,
yeah.
So it hits.
To interact with it, and then you make the will save.
Uh-huh. But both of those hit. Like, a 7 is enough to hit the illusion. And a 20 is way more than enough to hit an illusion. But a 12 and a 3 aren't going to overcome that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I was like, okay, sweet. A 20 will do. I was like, wait, no, I actually have to, like, hit the thing. Son of a bitch. I'm not going to roll the rest. It's fine. It's fine. You know, I'm not going to roll the rest. It is fine. They are so far out now that, like, because you have Shakira, you can be far enough away that they're probably not going to bother with you by the time they get back.
Yeah.
That works.
Because I'm assuming you guys just rush. You're just like, hey, come on. And you just take off and get out of dodge.
Mm-hmm.
I will grab
my
Ion Stone on the way.
Okay. Are you going to try to pick up any of the arrows that you fired, or are you just like, no, fuck them?
No.
They served us well.
Yeah, they're also embedded in stone, so...
Right.
And yeah, Sam can just give me another arrow. I'm fine.
I have surplus.
So that'll end our session for today. And next session we will we'll skip some more time, and the party will probably do things that upset me.
Yay!
But hey, the consolation prize is that I got a free ion stone, an ion torch.
So I take
corpse. You did?
Yeah.
I can't have it.
No. I literally said I take it as
I
we
did
go
not
by.
hear you.
Okay.
Okay, I wasn't trying to scream. I just didn't
No,
hear you.
you don't even get that.
No,
I don't get
none
it.
for you.
No, you rolled a 2 and you used a danger dice on it. You get nothing.
There was a small chance. Exit screen.
Exit screen.
Thanks for joining us, everybody. Tonight was fun as usual. Really appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
We do this every single Tuesday live on twitch.tv /unnatural_1s. So if you are watching a replay on YouTube, or if you're not sure how you got here, I don't know how you do that. We're here. We're all the time. 7 p.m. Central Standard Time, basically every single Tuesday. We also have a replay of every single stream we've ever done for this campaign on our YouTube, as well as some other stuff on our YouTube, which is a great place. You should go there. Comments and all that stuff are appreciated. Talk about how cool Bloody Roar 2 is, and the stuff we were talking about earlier, your favorite old video game drip in the comments. Or if you want to talk to us about that, you can also join our Discord, which we have a link in the description. You can join the Discord. We talk about stuff like that all the time in the Discord. We also have a Patreon, which is patreon.com/unnatural_1s, and there's tons of content there as well. Every week, a new episode of me playing Pokemon Legends ZA has been posted. So, yeah, you want to see me just punch things with an Emboar a whole bunch, because it's basically what I do, is just punch things with an Emboar, or a really big Gyarados bites things. One of those two things happens every episode. Multiple times.
Nice.
I don't know. Yeah.
And yeah, tomorrow, Lost Initiative. Maybe actually, I was told that there is a chance that there's no session tomorrow. So just keep an eye on your Twitch. Keep an eye on your Twitch. If we're live, we're live. Otherwise, have a good night. We'll be back next week on Tuesday, same time, for more Into the Storm.
But
Bum, bum, bum.